What is up, my dudes? We are back with more Final Fantasy XIV with Damien's Adventure. I am Damien, aka Minibuzz, and yeah, after technical difficulties, we are now back, my friend. Hello, welcome back. Hi there. But yeah, so I don't know. Let's see what we're gonna do today. I know that we have several things. It's like, I don't know. I know I want to go check the auction house though. The market boards, as they say. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna hit 99 today. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's gonna be a good morning. Heck yeah, dude. I'm happy with today's results because I didn't really expect to make anything. One single crystal. Oh man. I feel like I got nut. Alright, so my goal now is to run some maps and stuff, but also check out sub-a-thon FC as well. And of course run some gold saucer events, you know, all sorts of good stuff. I know shortly I'm going to be trying to make some coffee here in a second, but I'm going to make sure that I get things going first. Alright, now there's something I need to do with the FC and I can't remember what it was. Also, entry period is back in progress, which is good, which means we can bid on housing again. Looks like one of them's back, but it's not that. What did I need to do today? That moment where I'm like, I'm forgetting something and I know I'm forgetting it, and I can't remember and it's driving me nuts. Oh, just so everyone knows, the 23rd, I believe, is when the PvP season ends. So if you haven't gotten to where you want to be in the PvP season, you should probably get to working on that. You have, about 10 days. Not really even, because see, they run in Japanese time, so maybe even less. I would get to work on that if you haven't yet. But, yeah, we might do some of that as well. Like, take a day and just run a bunch of that. Oh, you know what? That does sound pretty awesome, doesn't it? I might do that. Let me check on the buffs here. See, we have reduced race for a little bit. Okay. Well, let's take one to type to everyone here. Alright, so now we're going to swap server. But first, I need to go to the GC. Alright, and how to turn all this in. And let's check on the crew. It's important to get your dailies out of the way, you know what I mean? Oh, it didn't work out. Oh, good, we can send him again. Alright. Oh, you know what? I should definitely market some crystals on here. I think that's probably a good idea. Alright, let me see here. Did I do that correctly? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so before I forget, I'm gonna need to sell crystals. Alright, I think that levels that out a little bit. Should be okay. Uh, yeah, we should be alright for today. We should be okay. In theory. But, you know, things do not always go according to Gekaku. Let me see here. I have those. I have none of the others. Alright, we're in business. Time to go run another server. Oops, I went completely the wrong way. Oh well. Not the end of the world. But there is teleportation crystal. And we're off to another world. Wow, that sold pretty quick, didn't it? Okay. Let's visit another world in another time. Alright, let's see here. Hopefully OBS stops acting up too much, you know? It has been kind of weird lately. I don't know if it's, be able to, whatever the thing I use to make my character move around, or if it's, OBS, or what, but occasionally it just starts going, and I'm like, that's not me doing that. That sucks. But I think we've got it leveled out now. And welcome to the stream, my friends. Let's see. Ooh, nice, nice. I'm gonna definitely grab some of these. And let's see. True map runners will never die. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We have this here. And now we're off to another server. Because 30k is cap. It must be 30k. Because if not, people will start listing them at 35, and then you're not really gonna make as much. I mean, you do, but see, here's the thing. As long as you run them 30k and under, the maps pay for themselves. So it's kind of a big deal. Because even if you strike out, like 300k and strike out, like really bad strikeout, you at least get enough loot to pay for all your maps, so you go back to 0, which is what happened day before yesterday. Or yesterday, I mean. Otherwise, I'd be under right now. Hey, what's up, Stacy? Thank you for the subscribe, my friend. Let me check my stuff because it didn't make the usual sound thingy. Oh, there we go. Yes and no. Like, I have a Twitch, I haven't used it in like 5-6 years. But I do plan on trying to do the simulcast thing in a few months. The thing is I need to have a super beefy computer to run it, because it's almost trying to like double stream at the same time. Well, it's trying to double stream. But Yeah, it tries to encode at two different rates. So like right now, I can get really smooth streams with YouTube, but I have to stream at like 2K at 1440. Hey, welcome to the stream, my friends. Ooh, I can only carry so many. I need to put this in the bag. I do plan on going back there at some point and doing like a double hosting thing. So streaming on YouTube only works if you're willing to make at least like video short things to bring people in, if that makes sense. Like it's so like okay, I can stream and not before I started making shorts and I was getting like no views. And then I started making shorts and now I'm getting like 50 to 100 views a video, which is pretty cool. But making shorts isn't really that hard. You just gotta know how to use like the video editing software stuff, which most people already mess with it if they're already making streaming. There's some really good free options like GIMP and a couple other things, but some are better for still images and some are better for video. There we go. But still though, I highly recommend giving it a shot. It wouldn't hurt to try that because see, here's the thing. If you have a computer that's kind of on the new side, you can stream to both platforms. The only problem is that oh well, here's a good way to think of it. So you stream on Twitch and then you save your VODs on YouTube. Or you can stream on both. But streaming on both has, you know, does require a newer PC. Lotus Leaf right off the bat. It's gonna be a good day. Hell yeah, there we go. Welcome to the stream, my friends. I started streaming yesterday, right? Not for the first time, but I started streaming in the morning yesterday, and there were no maps really for sale, and I was like so bummed because I went to every single server, and I think there was like 10 maps total that were under 30k, and I was like bummed. And I was like, I'll pick it up tomorrow, and then I ended up oversleeping, and I was like, shit. But I am back today, and we're gonna go to There's Nothing Left, and I'm gonna find other stuff to do and everything else too. That reminds me, it is 11 minutes until the next Gold Saucer event. But if you ever wondered what kind of a system it takes to stream and to make videos, I made a short that is actually really funny. It shows my system. My system was made in 2014, 2015, and it's still rocking. I'm getting ready to finally, like, you know, get a new one, but it makes me sad because this one lasted for so long. There we go. The weather here is cool. It's called Gales. Shit, I went to the wrong place. So this is a PvP mount that you can get from, I think it's a Mackay mount or something, a mount that came out during the time. It's like X amount of kills, or not wins, kills, but X amount of wins from various game modes, like frontline and things like that, you know? There we go. Right about here? Yeah. Alright, back to town we go. And then we might even go to another server still. The trick is to keep migrating. You will see me teleport to Limsa about 1,000 times today. Yep, and now it's on to the next one. Ooh, that reminds me, I need to check my coffee maker. I will be right back. I don't want to leave it running, you know what I mean? It makes the power go flick, 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 and I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Give me just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I wanted to make sure my coffee maker wasn't still running. I was like, nope, I'm gonna make sure that I don't burn the house down. So how's everyone's morning today? Is it a good day for everybody? For me it is. I'm just chilling. Got some good rest, you know. Getting a bit of a late start today, but that's good because I'm well rested and ready to go, you know. I made a bunch of new thumbnails as well. Making thumbnails is harder than it sounds. Because, you know, at first glance, you just want to like slap something together and be like, okay. And you can be like, This thumbnail looks absolutely amazing. Like it could be a work of art. And the problem with that is that you can't really see that when it's like, you know, what is it, 1 inch by 3/4 of an inch on your phone or something like that. So you gotta make sure you think of it from that perspective. It can be tricky. Also, do let me know if my vocals are too loud or if the music's too quiet or this or that. I do a bunch of adjustments almost daily to it, and it can cause problems to it occasionally, so do let me know if it acts up. Alright, let's check on the maps here. Nope. On to the next one. Paris server is next. I wonder what wonderful, cool things we will run into here. You never know. It is packed here today, my friends. It is packed here today. Tutoria, they're pretty cool. They're definitely a fan of the channel. And welcome to the stream, my friends. If you're just joining, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and I will be your guide. No, I'm just kidding. But for real though, I am on this quest to get back the gil that was spent on winning an FC house and decorating it. We had bid since June of last year, and on April 20th, 420 of all days, right? I won the bid for the FC house for a large in the lavender beds, and I told the FC, hey, don't worry about it, I'll replace all the gil and everything that, you know, I'll basically pay for it, don't worry about it. So now I'm out to recover the gil I spent. I spent about 78 million gil on it, and we have almost recovered it. We're at about 33.5 million to go, and we should be back to where we were. So we're making damn good progress, and it's been quite the journey. I expect that within the next week or two, at most, we'll be done. But after that, you know, I do lots of other content, and what I've been doing lately is I farm the hell out of these things, and then while they sell, I go play other games. That's what I've been doing until the downtime ends with the patch, of course. So here is where I'm going to go and buy maps on other servers. So I'm gonna hop right quick back to mine and then swap to the other one. But yeah, I do play other games. I play various things. I play things like Left 4 Dead 2. I played Quake and Quake's expansion packs and all that stuff. I played all the Final Fantasy games. That's how I got my start, actually. I started streaming them here on YouTube whenever I got to number 5, I think it is, or 4 or 5. But 1 through 4 I streamed in Discord to, I think, like 200 people, and I got like almost no views, but it was cool because like it was just me and everybody in like chat and everything. But yeah, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna play next. I have a theory that I might play um, Quake 2, but if I play Quake 2, I'm just gonna literally play the soundtrack on repeat because it won't come with sound, unfortunately. And I could try to mod it back in, but it's just not gonna work. I tried. I have a really decent knowledge base on the Quake engine back in the day, and I was pretty miffed that they surgically went in and prevented people from being able to do any of this shit. And it's so butthurt, you have no idea. I was like, the hell you mean I can't add the soundtrack with the F? Be like, ah! But it was a thing. One second, I'm gonna tell everybody I'm going off world. Alright, so what I do now is send one more thing to my people in my home server here. And then what I do is immediately go and log. And then if you've ever wondered how this works, you click start, right click on the character that you want to send to another world, visit another data center, then select world. And then you get to go to we'll go to Crystal first. We'll start with Belmont, and we'll work our way through. So we'll click proceed. I just kind of timed it perfectly. It was great. I was like, let's use the same proceed. It's like, boo. And then we're off to the races, so to speak. There we go. Maybe there will be good prices here today. I'm hoping there will be. I'm really hoping there will be. Like, you have no idea. I was so saddened yesterday. I was like, yeah, let's go do maps. It's gonna be a great day. Like, Yoshi P had just finished their live stream, and I'm like, yeah, let's do this. And then there was nothing to run. I was like, son of a bitch. Alright, so now we're here in Limsa. And get the party started, hopefully I'm buying some more maps. We'll see. It all depends. Oh my. Nope. I think that's the highest I've seen so far. Oh, this server is not it. Alright, so... What do you mean no items found? Really? Really? I'm giving people ideas in this bitch, that's what's going on. And that's fine. Like, if I inspire people to do the same thing, then that's awesome. It's to my own detriment, but it's still pretty cool though. It's like I just want to click the thing to leave the world. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Malboro. This is a bummer. See, usually maps get down to like 20k, 25k, and I'm like, I'll just go buy them all up. Surely they'll be there. And no, everything's really expensive because, like, I guess somebody came and bought them all up? I'm not quite sure, but yeah. Alright, now we're going to Goblin Mode server. Nope. Now we're going to curl server. But this has happened before though. Like I've gone to like servers and they've been like sold out and stuff. But then like there's still a bunch of maps to run in the long run. But so far we're at like what, like 5 maps run? 5 maps to run total I think or something like that. Oy, let's see. Let me see. Yeah, we're getting there though. Damn, there's still nothing. Okay, so that means we have to try another server again. Damn. This is incredible. I think somebody came through and scraped it last night. So like all the maps are still kind of eh. But it's not the end of the world. We got this. We still have 2 servers to go. Our entire world could change overnight. What? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I was like, what am I doing? I know, so much running around indeed. Usually it's just, you know, a pretty straightforward process, you know, of me just kind of busting it up and then tearing through a ton of maps, making a lot of loot. But all the maps are really high right now. It is the weekend, but I kind of expected it to be a little bit better. What happened was apparently what I'm gleaning off of the sales is that at around 9 to midnight last night, so 12 hours ago, someone came through and bought up all the maps. So it's a thing where I'm kind of stuck checking around. It's kind of unfortunate too, because I'm like, eh. Hey, thank you for the sub, my friend. I do very much appreciate it. Helps out the channel a bunch. Alright, so I'm gonna check Behemoth server. No, server, but I mean, well, you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, you missed it the other day. I had the craziest stream ever. So just bear with me here because I'm a brand new streamer of sorts. I'm not used to a lot of the cool, crazy antics that a lot of the other streamers are privileged to get to kind of experience. And like the other day, like someone sent me like my first donation tip thing, right? And then like also somebody came up and just gave me 10 million gil, and I was like, what the hell is even happening? It was crazy. It was absolutely well, I'm just gonna say it. It was a mind fuck. It was pretty crazy. But so what? Here's things that I usually do here. I play games on the side while I wait for stuff to sell, or while I wait for the markets to regulate. I also do other Final Fantasy XIV content, but I won a house for the FC at the end of April, and it was like 78 million that we spent on it. So I've been farming back to Gil lately. That's why I call it the Gil Farm-a-thon. It's like a sub-a-thon, but I'm too busy farming back Gil. It really was. So we started bidding in June, and it was just like every 10 days. Every 10 days. Every 10 days, and it was just like, no. I just had the most random thing happen. It was great. I did my shout thing. And someone just like sent me a tail and said, shut the fuck up. I'm like, what the? I love this game because people are so nice. So when they're aggro, like it's so random. It's so random. I usually just laugh at it. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I got the house for everybody, and then I was like, sweet, and everybody's super excited. And everyone's like, oh, how much are we gonna have to pay for it? You know, we got you. And I'm like, no, it's cool, I got this. So I've turned it into a streaming opportunity to basically go around and make a bunch of gil, doing silly stuff that people would not normally do, like lobby treasure maps and stuff like that. I also need to work on Blue Mage a little bit, and I also need to, what else do I need to do? Oh, I need to actually unlock Blue Mage. I'm tripping. You can work on that, but that's going to be a work in progress. That'll probably be something I do when the patch comes out. It'll be this huge quest to do Blue Mage stuff. Hey, I'm down. I'm down. All day. Oh, also, I have a housing tour video in my video section. We're gonna be going to that one. But yeah, I'm definitely down. I'll show the house off afterwards. I just gotta get back to my world. I still have about half the stuff left to do, but after that I'll be able to do that, no problem. The old house though, it was okay, but it was small, you know. But the large takes getting used to because it's very spacious. You have to very well kind of know when to leave well enough alone and save your part count. And I'm not quite used to that yet, but it's not bad. They really are. So that's why, like, for me now, I'm getting like a medium because I feel cozy as well. Mediums are like hella cozy though. Oh, so did you hear they're increasing the part count? I don't know when. They said by 7.0, but I don't know if it's coming this patch, next patch, or 7.0. But I'm looking forward to that a lot. So I still need to place retainers around the property and a couple of rugs and lights here and there. But for the most part, it's good to go, and I wanted to leave a little bit of extra part count for in case we had to do any adjustments on the fly. Also, I did silly stuff like set it up in such a way so that if I cut all the lights out, it looks really cool. So the trick is to bid every week on the lottery and just forget about it, because you're gonna get your go back, you know. But just pretend it doesn't. It's, you know what I mean. Just like pretend it's just something you have to press, and eventually you'll get it. I would go for a medium if I had to. If I had any advice to give people, I would say go for a medium, unless it's like an FC thing and people really want a large. But go for a medium. The like you do get your oh yeah, if you forget, then you get half your go back. That is true. Ooh, where is it? There we go. I was like, where's the bad guys? Lotus leaf. You know what I need? I need one of those, like, so if I ever get like good streamer capabilities, I'm gonna get one of those like stream deck things, and then I can just press buttons so that like every time a Lotus leaf drops, it plays some crazy shit on my screen. That would be great. So we're at 2 and counting. Swap one over. There we go. The thing that I love about housing though is that you can decorate on decorate and decorate, and one of the funnest things to do. It's actually quite difficult, but it's easy and kind of it's silly, overly redundant, but fun to do. Is jumping and placing something from your from storage to make it stay. You can just feel like jump place, but you have to do it from storage. You know, I was thinking about that, and welcome back to the stream, Lazy Huntress. Definitely. It does sound like a good idea. Damn, you know, the more that you say that, the more I'm kind of like, That's a good idea. I'm like running in circles, because I'm like thinking about how I can use smartphones instead of a Steam Deck. This, like, oh. I don't know why I didn't think about that ahead of time. I'm like, damn, I'm having an Elon Musk moment where I'm like, yeah, we're gonna fix that. Oh my god, I'm getting another load of sleep. That's three in like, what, how long? I don't even know. By the way, do you let me know if my mic is too loud or if the music's too bad or loud or quiet? I literally had to redo OBS in about 5 minutes after it screwed up earlier. But I'm getting really good at like fast rebuilding OBS when it screws up really bad. You know, it's honestly my fault and not OBS's. My gear is really old, so everything I do has to be super optimized. Oh, sound effects for like people crafting right now. Okay, I will work on that. Okay, what about now? Is it still too low? That's good. To be fair, I was holding the camera right next to them while they were doing it. God, that out of context, someone's gonna clip that. That's gonna be so bad. But yeah, let's see. I'm looking at the server. Oh, I've had a couple of them. So I was playing Quake the other day during downtime, and I got killed by boar, and I was like, oh my god. I just kept getting killed by it, so it just kept flashing across my screen. It was like it was like Damien was killed by boar, and I'm like, oh god. I'm like, so that's gonna be clipped out of context. So I turned the game sounds down by like a few decibels. So the whole game's just a little bit quieter. So hopefully that takes care of a little bit of it. Plus I'm keeping my camera well over here if I can. Let me see. So how's everyone doing today? Everybody having a good day so far? Yeah? I got me some coffee now. Life is fantastic. Holy bejesus. Oh, I love coffee. I love tea as well. Don't get me wrong. Tea is amazing, but coffee? Ah, it feels good to live in the Pacific Northwest of the Ords, yeah, of course. Ooh, one sec. Oh, Huntress, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was telling them about it, but I had a crazy thing happen the other day. Like somebody like ran up and like gave me Gil, and I got like my first donation ever on stream, and I was like, but it was all within like 5 or 10 minutes, and I was like, what the hell is happening? Like one of those great you had to be there moments. You know, as much as I want to say you don't need caffeine in your life, you really don't. But once you get on that train, though, yeah, you need caffeine. You really do. It really was. It blew my mind. It's crazy. I was like really mind blown by it. And again, sorry for all the city swapping, but you get to see crazy stuff like this. Well, not crazy in a bad way, but crazy in a good way. Just a random person with like stuff just dancing and a cool Lala. That's pretty neat. Oh sweet, we have maps to run. Finally. My friends, it is a good day, for we finally have good content. Let's do this. Alright. I am so excited. We don't have to hop to another city quite yet. I mean, we're still going to have to shortly when I run through the maps here, but that's not the point. The point is we're good. So, coffee is great, but I'll tell you there are two things that for me at least worked out a little bit better. Was like yerba mate. I think that's how you say it. And the other one was just like, as silly as this is, English breakfast tea. It's just like, I guess, I forget who makes it. Man, I think it's Tazo. It was either Tazo or something like that, but it was English breakfast tea. And I brewed it with a Earl Grey, but I served it cold and not hot. I remember it was literally like being a kid all over again. I was like, yeah! And it was great, but there was no like come down that you get from like coffee. So it was pretty awesome. Hey, energy drinks, they're the same thing kind of in a way. Like they do have benefits that you don't get from coffee. But I tell you, if you ever get a moment, you should try doing the tea thing. Cold, as crazy as that sounds. I know it's like absolute blasphemy for like a lot of people to have cold tea, but hear me, hot tea brewed cold is amazing. Well, not brewed cold, sorry, brewed and then served cold. I would. I can give you tons of advice on tea, blends, and coffee because that's literally one of my things is just sitting there putting different tea bags into a brew and seeing how it comes out. That and making good sauces for like pastas. I don't necessarily have some super duper crazy advice for like pasta sauces, but like I put either like applesauce or berries in my pasta sauce to flavor it. Because my family's, well, half my family was Sicilian, so they always had like sweet sauce pastas and stuff and spaghetti. So I was always raised with that. So I do silly stuff like that, and I'll give, you know, silly advice like that. Kind of cooking stuff. Mainly I used to work in a restaurant, so. Yeah, so the trick is you literally, so for like a whole, like let's say you want to make just get like 2 jars of like regular pasta sauce that you want from the store, and like 2 pounds of like I use ground chicken, just because I like the way it tastes in the pasta. But like, you can get 2 pounds of ground chicken. I'm sorry, like 1.5 pounds of ground chicken, and then like a half pound of like whatever kind of sausage you can find. It's like chicken and apple sausage. If you can't find that, you can get a regular thing of applesauce. Go for something that's gonna have like a difference in taste than regular applesauce. So you want something like a Barry's applesauce or like Granny Smith even. Like seriously, if you want to go bold, Granny Smith, and then throw it in the pasta sauce, and then simmer it for like half an hour, and then after you get done browning your meat, just put it in there, and keep simmering it, and then you can just serve that over your pasta noodles, and then take the rest and freeze it. But if you do the berry thing, you know, let's say you couldn't find applesauce or something, you literally need like maybe like a medicine cups full of berries, maybe like 5 to 10 at most, and you just smash the hell out of them and then throw them in there, and that's basically, yeah. Noodles are good, but I like what do you call it, the rigatoni, I think it's called. I think that's what it's called. 1 second, I'm gonna ask my fiance 1 second. Okay, yeah, so rigatoni and what was the other one? I like angel hair. Oh, tortellini is my shit. Oh, I see, it's the other one. I'm like, wait a minute, where am I going? So, one of my main things is I lack object permanence like a mofo. So you can, it's almost like one of the fun things about streaming is I'm waiting for people to start like being like, let's distract him. It'd be funny as hell. I would be perfect for that. Oh, that reminds me, I could start a QA poll here in a second. I want to get things going though for a sec, but so here's the thing. We have downtime coming up in about 10 days. Okay, because the patch is coming out. So usually what we used to do as an FC, and what me and some friends used to do even before that, was during downtime we would play Left 4 Dead 2. Now, I am more than willing to play Left 4 Dead 2 during downtime, but I want to see if people would like to see something else played, or if they want to see me play Left 4 Dead 2 again. So I'm more than likely going to throw up another poll in the community section at some point, or I might do it in chat. I'm not quite sure yet. I'll probably throw it in the community section because it'll get more exposure. But my goal is I have Quake 2, which I'll probably play or beat by then. But I can either play Left 4 Dead 2 or I mean, I may have to think on that, you know? Wow, we've had 3 maps in the same zone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think on what the other one will be, because what happened was I have the Xbox Microsoft PC Game Pass or whatever, so I'm gonna take a look and see what they have available. I mean, I have things like Portal 2. I suppose I could I could do Minecraft, but I am such a Minecraft nerd that I would spend hours trying to get it all set up perfectly just for like a single stream. I feel like, I don't know, because I played the entirety of Left 4 Dead 2 last time, right? But the thing about that game is it's different with every playthrough. I could play a more modern game, but I don't know. Again, oh wow, we got more Lotus Leaf. Jesus. That's 4. We are now at Let's see here. 1.4 mil in profit. Well, not in profit. So we spent like 250k, and we've gotten 1.4 mil back. So we are at 1.15. I believe. I may have bad math, but I think that's right. I know with what is it with tortellini? I mean, I saw it earlier, but you got me thinking about it again. The the thing about tortellini is that I like so many different types of tortellini. There's almost not like there's not like a limit to the awesomeness that you can make with tortellini, and going bold with the flavors too, like the pumpkin, like whatever, or like the ones that look orange and stuff when you get them, like so good. Alright, it's 3 minutes until an event at the Gold Saucer. Does anybody know what the event is right now? Coming up? If anybody knows, do let me know in chat below and I'll come join. Oh, wow, that was pretty cool. Airman tears. They used to be worth a lot. Not anymore though. We're gonna be going right there. I'm looking forward to the patch though. I haven't seen the trailer yet, so that's on me for not watching it yet. I kind of just woke up and started streaming. But I hear it's awesome, and I look forward to seeing it. I do know that they're going to be having some changes apparently to Dragoon and Paladin, so that'll be interesting. Of course, I've already had my fun with Paladin and Dragoon, so it'll be interesting to see if I'm going to be reliving the dream or if it's going to be a nerfed situation. Usually though, they don't nerf. Oh, that's good to hear. But I would be okay. I would be okay with that. I would be like, I want to see what that looks like. Also, if my character randomly stops moving, it's because my mouse is going out and it sucks really bad. I'm working on getting that fixed. Let me see. Nice. Oh, so patches are unique. I'll tell you, there are several secrets to it. Especially since you're more than likely on a different server than me. I can definitely tell you the secrets. If you're on my server, do not take my advice. Please do not take my advice if you're on my server. But if you're not on my server, the trick is, usually, not every time, but usually every major patch will have some kind of edits done to certain dungeons, or it'll be modified for people to have, the solo runs with squads and stuff, or trust, I think they call it. But here's the thing. they usually add a rare drop to the dungeon. And it's about the same rate as like mounts and trials, right? And it's usually an orchestral roll, a song. And they can be looted when you run it on sync. And for the first few weeks, they sell like hotcakes, and they're usually upwards of 800k, and then by the end of 2 weeks, they're down to 300k, and then after a month, they're down to like 20k. But it's ironic because for that first week, they will sell faster than you can farm them. I ended up with like millions in like the first 2 days. It was insane. I couldn't keep them in stock. But give me just a second. I'll be right back with you. I was telling my fiance to have a good day at work, and she's off to work. She works at a really cool, like a co-op thing, which is pretty sweet. Hey, I would definitely, well, so here's the trick. The dungeons that you run, the secret is that you want to look up, bestiaries. So they're not going to tell you on patch day. Hey, thank you, my friend. Yeah, they're awesome. They also play the game, and they play other games too. They play they don't stream, but they play Fortnite and get like 7 to 12 kills a round. And I'm like, Jesus, you should go pro. But let me see here. Oh, but the thing is like, so if you look at the patch will say, oh, there's some other things they've added, but you know, they'll update it later. That's them hiding some of the loot drops for people to go discover. So what happens is, I mean, it's other things too, but usually that. So here's the cool thing. They said that a few patches ago, right? And it was, let me see if I can find it here. I'll pull it up this way for you. Okay, so a couple patches ago, they updated 1,000 miles of Toto Rock so that you could run better trust with it, and so it was a different type of dungeon. They also updated Copper Bell Mines, and they updated Halatali and Brave Blocks and a couple other places like Temple of Karn recently, and Temple of Karn Hard got redone, right? Right, you left me here? Okay. When they did that, these all got their music or music that's popular in the Final Fantasy franchise that's not in the game yet. They made it drops. So I was making this is so effed up. I was making like 10 to 20 million every like 2 days for a week from fucking Toto Rock. From the Moz of Toto Rock. It was crazy. And then, I mean, I was selling for 800k a pop, but after the first week it was 500k, and then it was 300k the next week, and then they just quit selling because people figured it out. But now they're down to like something stupid like 20k or less. But it was ridiculous. And here's the deal. It happens every patch almost. So what happens is you go to the bestiary websites, like, you know, the Wikipedias that tell you what's this and what's that. There's one that has a list of every orchestrion role, and I'm not going to give the name of it because I don't know if I'm supposed to or not. But hear me out. It gives the list of every orchestrion role, and it updates the day of the patch. So you can look for ones that came out in X patch number, and those are the ones that you want to look up piece by piece and find out what maps they drop from. That's the actual long way of going about it, or of course you can tune into my stream. I will definitely be running it. See, that's the thing with this one. You're probably going to have fighting people with undercutting, but they sell. Same thing with Lotus Leaf. I get undercut all the time, but oh my god, do they sell. Let me see here. But there's current ones you can run right now. Just to let you know, like you're not on the outs with it. There is Karn's worth 100k on most servers. Karn Hard is worth even more. Holly Hard is always going to be worth something, but it's a really hard drop. I don't recommend farming it. It's got for some reason this thing is stupidly hard to get it to drop. The Vault is another one of those maps that the one that you want is stupidly hard to get to drop. So Halatali Hard and the Vault is probably two that you should avoid if you're looking for the expensive one to drop. But Karn Hard, probably 200-300k. I know the price is going down right now, but let's see here. Heaven's Ward, you have a couple of them actually. You have Omnivore Hard if you ever get it to drop. It's another one that's kind of hard. Never Reap, however, will net you 70 to 150k, maybe even more depending on your server. It drops the same rate as a mount, and all these can be ran on sync. I highly recommend running them just like if you're watching some YouTube, if you got me on in the background, just constantly burn it down and then run gold saucer events in the meantime. And before you know it, you'll probably have a couple of them. They don't sell as fast as they used to, right? But they do sell. You could probably push like 1 to 2 a week each. Some will sell more than others, right? But it's good to have it constantly sitting in the retainer, so that way if you take a day off of farming and you want to go do some other content, you're still paying for everything that you're doing. That's always been my big pet peeve, is like you have to be able to supply, because I'm from other MMOs where you never have enough resources, right? So it's always like you have to pay to play. So like I'm used to coming hard to every single event that I go to. Especially in games like WoW. In WoW, you had to have like all the food, the potions, everything. It's like, I'm ready. Also, this pup is awesome. I wonder if I can give it head pats. Hold on. Oh my god, I can. I can give it head pats. I give it head pats. Oh, my day is made. Indeed. Oop, I need to go back to town, I think. Yeah, I'm slacking. It's okay, though. I'm enjoying our conversations today. Oh, do you all want to know a super cool secret? So most people don't realize this, and then just as many will be like, oh, I totally knew. And it's like, that's cool too. But hear me out. There's a song, and let me find it right fast. This one I recommend probably buying, because Byakko is really a pain in the ass. Matsukaze. I can't pronounce it worth a shit, and I apologize. That's a me issue. That's not the language being hard. I just can't pronounce things for shit. So, Jade Stoa Extreme, Byakko EX. This song, most people don't realize this, but this song, I forget if this version is or not. I will have to go look it up. I don't want to be talking outside of my arse here, but 9 times out of 10, when this song is played, it is a duet between Soken and Yoshi P himself. So it's really cool. Hey, welcome to the stream, my friends. If you're just joining, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz. I'm so I named my character after my cat, right? Which is also Minifuzz. So I always come up with cute ways to say Minifuzz. I get used to dragging it out. But yeah, I'm on a quest to get the gil back that we spent winning an FC house. That's what I've been doing today, and that's the plan. Will we succeed? Well, apparently so, because my character has already found a spot. So let's see here. I'm gonna grab one of these too. I usually don't pay this much for them, but I'm in the mood, why not? I may run these things all the way to 35k today and just deal with it. That way I have a good gil source coming in. So I hit a new record the other day. I looted 17 Lotus Leaf in one day. And then I ended the stream gracefully about half an hour later, and then immediately went the hell to sleep because I was worn the hell out. I slept hard, y'all. I was up for a good 7 hours before starting the stream, and I went for 7.5 hours on stream. I don't know how some of the VTuber, like, especially the corpo ones, I don't know how they do it. The more I hear about it, the more I'm like, oh, I'm so glad that I'm not, like, trying to get into one of those right now. I do wanna do like a 3D model of sorts though, or something. I don't know. Cause like I have so many different outfits for my character here, right? And I think about what I would do if I had like a character model. Like I know I can't have this or anything like that because I would get sued. Within reason. Of course, I've seen some channels that just absolutely rip off the Mako, and it's like, how do you get away with that? That's amazing, but how do you get away with that? But what I would do if I could was like, I don't know, I'm not sure, come to think of it, because like each time I do a different stream type, you know, like I swap out my character thing right now, but I want to have something to call my own in the end, even if I do keep like swapping out character things. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your message for this now, Kluska. How much is one going for? Which thing is that again? Sorry. I've mentioned so much. Oh, so it varies kind of wildly, but the way it works is they go for anywhere between 330 to 420k. So the idea is that if I'm paying 30k or less per map, every time that I get, usually about halfway through, I get 1 to 2 to drop. Sometimes you can have really shit times though and go 300k in and not get very much to drop. But if you run enough of them, on average, you tend to come out way on top. Like the other day, I spent 2 million and I made back 8 million. 8 million positive, so that means I made 10 million. So what I tell people is it's better not to just go hard on one thing though. Like do go hard farming stuff, right? Like do your thing. But like swap it up every day. You know, so that way the markets have time to recover, that way the world has time to kind of even itself out. You get things sold, you know, all that stuff. And the reason why is because markets fluctuate really, and you don't want to get stuck out with a market crashing with only one item. So that's why I recommend the music thing, doing the other. Sometimes trials can pay really well. I know that Shadowbringers trials and Stormblood trials pay out the ass, depending on the server. I cannot figure out why my map, not my map, but my mouse is acting like shit today. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Let me see here. I know if I sorry, I just had to cough. I know if I think you have to get to 1,000 subscribers, I think, or something like that, before you can mess up like emotes and stuff. I forget. I have to look it up. But I know I want to get some like custom emotes done for certain. I used to not really think about it, but after watching a couple of other channels, I'm like, yeah, I need to get a bunch of emotes going. But I'm gonna be honest, like when it comes to like streaming, like I'm not entirely like, okay, so I know how to do like software editing and stuff like that. I know how to do like video editing stuff. But when it came to like streaming, it was pretty interesting experience. It was almost like going back to school. I was up for the challenge though. But I do know that streaming Final Fantasy XIV, especially on an old computer, that like if you have a card that predates what do you call it? Being able to encode an AB1, then God help you when you stream this game. I had to well, what I have to do is I have to stream it in 2K, so that YouTube's, was it V9 or whatever encoder picks up the stream and gets rid of all the blockiness. Otherwise, when it goes, so like you can stream fine and it'll look amazing on your recordings, but when you send it off to YouTube servers, it just comes back looking crappy when you move around. Some of my earlier streams, you'll definitely be able to see it. Like, oh my god. But working through things like that is like growing as a streamer, right? Like you gotta figure these things out, improve your stream any way you can, or basically do you and find your own path. That's what was so fun about this so far. It is a good morning. Well, I mean, if it's morning where you are, that is. It's, I know, like, I was so used to talking to my stepmom. So my dad and my stepmom aren't together anymore, but me and my stepmom are still friends. So she lives in New Zealand. She's from New Zealand. But, it's funny having conversations at like 2 and 3 in the morning. And saying hi to people. And they're just like, yeah, I'm chilling on the beach. I'm like, it's like 2 in the morning. Alright, now we're off to XIV. You know what this is? Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna need to drink something for doing this. You know what this is? This is a test of our loot flexes. I get bored. Ah, sad panda mouse. I was trying to fix it, it's like randomly clicking on stuff. Hey, welcome to the stream, my friends. Sorry if you join and I'm blowing your ears out when we join. I do apologize. Okay, so we have that there. Oh, no, no, no. So if you see a lot of random clicks, it is because my main mouse clicky button is going out. I say main mouse clicky button because mine is backwards compared to most people. So fun fact, here we go. This is a biscuit fact 101. That's what my fiance would call it. So what happens is I'm left-handed, and as such my left hand holds the mouse and my right hand holds the numpad area of the keyboard. And my left and right mouse buttons are inverted, so my right click is your left click. So it can't get much more complicated than that, but that's how I roll, and it works out really well. I don't get a lot of carpal tunnel problems and things like that. Yeah, my right click is going out, which is my main mouse button. For me, what did I just sell on accident? The hell? But yeah, it's unfortunate. I have a backup mouse if it completely goes out, so it's not the end of the world. But it could just be dirty. I tried cleaning it earlier. Tell you what blew my mind was the interesting thing about this game is like there's so many cool like story plots. Like there's a lot of things that goes unspoken, and there's some things that are only told in side quests, and then there's other things that you experience, you know. But like because you do the things that you do, as you progress through the quest, you get different dialogue, which is really cool. So like if you went and did every single, like I don't recommend this because it's extremely stressful, but if you went and leveled every single job at the same time, you would get maximum, you know, like retorts from people. And I had a friend of mine actually go and do that, and then I wanted to bop him upside the head and be like, why the F did you not record that? You could have been filthy with like having people watch your stream. Like, oh my god, like I don't have the patience for that. But yeah, they played every single freaking side quest. That's a cool clan. They played every freaking side quest, everything they possibly could. They did everything, and I was like, oh my lord. Oh yeah, I can't do that yet. I'm getting distracted because I was selling some junk. Okay, here we go. Gonna go here and click the thingy. I know where it says gonna be right outside the gates of the camp in the dirt. Whoever buried that, I don't see. This is something that bothers me about this game. There's so much like realistic cool stuff, and then there's this, right? So here's the deal. I'm gonna walk over here just so I can do this for dramatic effect. Who in the hell was able to distract the guards? Like not these guards, but who in the hell was able to distract the guards long enough to bury this treasure 6 feet under? I mean, this is just not happening. There is no way in hell that he would be able to bury this here. It's just like, hey, don't mind me, I'm just burying loot that you're not going to possibly steal later. If I was a guard, I would be like, yeah, we're gonna go dig that up. Like, I'm not paid enough for this. I got one, but where? Oh, there it is. It's hiding. I know I saw something really interesting the other day. There was someone was they, I guess they live stream on Twitch or something, but they had a Namazu. It was actually pretty funny. God, I might show that later on stream. I'm pretty sure I can get away with it. But basically what it is they're I guess in like VR chat or something like that streaming, and then the guy's like how it feels to chew 5 gum, and then they've got the mod where people can like donate, and it adds to things that you can throw at somebody, and then I guess they were getting raided or something, and just like as soon as this happens he's just bombarded with like 500 things, and it's doing the scream from Home Alone. It's so great. I'm like, my god, that is like primetime awesome streaming. But yeah, for those wondering, I'm working on a system that I'm literally streaming right now, right, on a computer that was built in 2014, 2015. I don't know how I'm doing it, but I am. It took a lot of work to get here. It doesn't just start and go. That's for sure. Like, oh my lord. I gotta figure out how to automate all this stuff. That would be amazing. Just like press a button and it starts booting up everything in order. People do that with the, I think, Stream Deck. I'm hoping that I don't know, I'll have to look at the patch notes that are coming out, but I'm hoping that they put the new variant dungeon in. Did they say it was coming out this patch, or is it 0.5, or if anybody knows, do let me know in chat below. I definitely would like to know. Mainly because that was some of the funnest shit that I ever did. Like, I wish I got that on stream. I really do. Like, so me and some friends, we were escorting people through it like every Saturday. The last one. And so for the variant dungeon, you're helping out the Sultana find out a lot about her past, right? So we called it Sultana Saturdays. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. I'll be sad that I can't call it Sultana Saturdays anymore. But that's cool. Hey, I just realized, since I'm becoming like a streamer, maybe I can actually get people and assemble a team together to run deep dungeons sometime. I have never been able to really run them as a group besides Palace of the Dead. And that's its own story. So I tried to run Palace of the Dead. I'm not Palace of the Dead, sorry, Heaven on High. I got Palace of the Dead to level 50 and I was like, woo, we're good. And I go to run Heaven on High and I join the queue and I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And I can't do anything because I'm in queue. So I say, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finally learn how to climb Kugane Tower. So you know what I did? 2 weeks went by, and you know, I got really good at climbing that tower. But you know, I never got to go into Heaven on High. It's unfortunate. Eventually I just said F it and moved on. Like, I really want to do it. That way I can try out the new one. But other than that, I definitely want to do the variant dungeons again. So to prepare for the patch, at least one day in the next week or so, I'm gonna get my friends together, maybe even get some of you together, and run the variant dungeon. The trick is, the only rule, right, is I know everything that I have to press when to do it and everything else, so the trick is just don't touch anything. Don't run ahead of the Sultana, don't touch anything, and life will be great. Because that dungeon is designed to trap the hell out of people who touch stuff or run ahead. And it's explicitly designed to mess people up who get impatient. It's so funny. I've had people run ahead of the Sultana, and the next thing you know, we're taking double damage from the boss because they deactivated something. And we're all like, Jesus Christ! This is good times. Oh, that's cool. They let you try the latest one without doing that. I imagine that's where you get the weird Mandragora minion and the cool umbrella as well. They look very elegant-like. Ooh, did you do it solo or did you do it in a group? So me running things in there solo, I suck at because I don't like using all the extra stuff until the boss. So I always walk myself off a cliff and get killed because I don't really think about all the extra combinations and stuff. You know, basically all the new meta. Nice. Which mount is it? I forget which one it is. I think I've seen it a million times, I just can't remember which one it is now. I love the purple on this. I wish I could use more purple like this in my my designs. Ooh, one sec. There we go. That sucked. I pressed like one button and it goes crazy sauce. Oh, you meant the... Hold on. Oh my lord. My mouse. It is terrible. So, I go to turn this way, right? And it starts misclicking and it sends me into the intro. And messes my volume. And I'm like, son of a bitch! Oh my god. This thing. They're so cute. It's awesome. So, I don't know if you get to see the thumbnail today for the stream, but I literally, I used, if I remember correctly, I used the WoW one. I've gotten into the habit of each week I'll try to recolor the thumbnail a little bit, and then at the end of the week I'll swap it out for a different thumbnail. At least for now, I'm testing that out to see what happens. It seems to be working out pretty well because it generates familiarity with the viewer. Apparently. Hey, I'll tell you a cool secret though. I have the other mount as well. But I'll tell you a big secret to getting the mount. You'll probably love me / hate me for this. So here's the deal. This mount's amazing. You can eat an apple from it. You can read a book from it. And, you know, you can chill, right? Eat cookies. Pumpkin cookies. But here's the catch. You should absolutely buy this mount. Do not even try to farm it. Farming this mount, oh my god, it is not worth it at all. Do not, just don't. Just buy it. You can make your guild back a million other ways. Just hear me. If I had one piece of advice to give you, it's that. All day. And the reason why is it is going to take you a long time and a lot of pain, and it's not worth it. And by the time you get there, you'll be like, oh my god, this was such a waste of my time. Now if you want it for the challenge, oh hell yeah, go for the challenge, but no one should have to do that challenge like 100 times to get them out. And that's not the actual number, but it's gonna feel like it. And it is more economically feasible to buy them out, maybe even run it once and beat it on that setting, you know, so that you've actually had the challenge and experienced it, you know. But then buy them out and go farm the guild back other ways, because you'll only spend about 1/3 of the time, if that. It's like trying to farm the Nightmare mount from Palace of the Dead. Not Nightmare, but you know what I want, the winged horse. Right about there. There we go. Okay, so what we're doing now is, of course, maps and stuff still, but we want to make sure that we keep the flow going somewhat, but also in 2 minutes time it'll be time for a new event at the Gold Saucer. If anyone knows what it is though, do let me know. Oh, well, that fluctuates. When I bought it, it was worth a hell of a lot. But it was still worth it to me because I was making guild back in other ways at the time. I was actually running orchestrion rolls. So I was like, you mean to tell me I can get enough to buy this mount in 4 days? It's like, hell yeah. Also, here's another lotus leaf. Oh, it's Alpha. It's our homies. Alpha and Omega. They're cool. I highly recommend hanging out with these homies here. And, they are super awesome. They are on an adventure, just like we are. They're our besties. That's 5 lotus leaf. Each are worth about 370k, 350 to 400k a piece. So here's the deal. I'm heading back to Limsa. I'll let you know about that throne here shortly. And just so you know, you have to complete the Savage version of the variant dungeon, okay, about 50 times or some stupid shit like that. Like it's ridiculous. That's what it takes to get the throne. No, I'm just on a random server, but we're gonna take a look and see. That's not it. That's not it. Here we go. 29 mil. But see, here's the deal. You see how they're like 12 and 13 mil, right? You want to buy it for around here, and you can get that back. If you're doing what I'm doing, you can get it back in 3 or 4 days. But there's other ways to make guild in this game. Just know that the alternative is like literally, like I was saying earlier, you have to get 100 of the currency that comes from beating Savage and turning it in for the throne. I forget how many drops from it, but I want to say it's 2 per run. So you would have to run it 50 times to get the 99 or 100 part shards that you need to actually get the throne to drop. So that's why I say buying it is hellaciously easier. Because even if you beat Savage, you still have to come back like maybe 49 more times and complete it. Alright, so I'm gonna swap servers, I think? Yeah, swap servers. Another word server. We're going to Behemoth. Alright, so here's the problem. We've already been to this server, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to world hop again. Well, you know, I'll tell you, if you're broke, the best way to make money in this game right now is either maps or farming music. Highly recommend the music idea though, because it's server based. People tend to not go off world for that. Let's see how much we are here. Ah, somebody's got them all marked up right now. Let's see. I'm gonna go check out the gold saucer for a moment. We'll see what the event is. I'm hoping it's the new one, a Leap of Faith. We'll see. It is. Oh my god, my friends, I'm so happy to be able to share this with you today. This is going to be great. So I'm either going to wipe out... I'm either going to wipe out and life's going to be terrible, or I'm going to make this shit look easy. So let's see what happens. So first off, we're going to swap to my classic, my main. And I know what you're going to ask. Oh, why don't you hide the staff? Because this staff is badass. No, I'm kidding. I actually use the staff to regulate where I'm going to be standing. It helps when you're hauling ass on the screen to know what you can and cannot stand. And as long as I keep the thing lined up between the staff points, I'm usually okay with speedrunning it. I'm still going to fall off a whole bunch, but you'll see. Occasionally I do stupid stuff. Now give me just a second. I'm going to put my kitty cat down. She's climbing on my desk and I already know I'm going to wipe out. So I'm going to make sure this doesn't happen. So give me just a moment. Hello, kitten. So, true story, our kitten is named Naming Way. I have a cat and a kitten, and the kitten's name is Naming Way, named after Final Fantasy 4, I believe it is, or 5, I forget which one. But the modern day version of the Naming Way, well, the what is it, Something Way group is the Loporith. And let's see here. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, my damn it. So I hit the numlock button and I lost all keys. Oh, this one gave me the butt clench anxiety. Like I didn't like it for a while, but now I'm just like, oh, okay, cool, and I run it. Usually at high speed, without paying much attention to where I'm going. Dude, now these things fuck me up. If you ever wanted to see me go unkid friendly, you should see me run those damn pine cones. I'll be like, ah! Wee. Oh shit. I love that puzzle. Or that jump, I mean. Shit. So you see that ledge right there? I'm gonna tell you a funny story about this. I spent weeks wiping the hell out to this thing. Weeks wiping out to this. And you know what my friends said? They were like, bro, you just run off the edge. And I was like, the fuck you mean? And they were like, you just run off the edge. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, you just run off the edge. And I was like, no way. Well, that didn't work because my mouse glitched out, but I'll show you in a second. You just run off the edge and you're gonna be fine. Unless your mouse stops you at the last moment, in which case you just fall right off the edge, which is what happened to me. That worked out though. I missed the thing. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you just run off the edge. And the reason why I was trying to get that jump timing is almost impossible. It's really cursed. Oh my god. Okay, let's go for gold. Oh hell, it's the twisty one. The twisty one is fun. So here's the secret. Keep the camera up like I'm doing so that it's almost 2D. I forget what they call this. Was it a hybrid 2D and something. Anthropomorphic? Something like that? There we go. And that is how you do it. Technically didn't drop, but I didn't do it fast, which makes me sad panda. So sometimes, okay, I can, you ever heard the whole joke of, some people can play pool one way and some people can play pool another way, but they can't play it the other way? Okay, so sometimes you can get into the catnip and then come through here and just one-shot it and then be like, yeah! But, you know, other days I come through here and I just wipe out because anxiety will completely F you up. I love the West Coast now. I tell people, they're like, oh, hey, where are you at? I'm like, I'm on the Pacific Northwest of Eorzea. Alright, here we go. We got tickets to run. This will be fun. Counterintuitive. Okay. Not too bad. I could have gotten better, but it's okay. Because you know why? These things are a pain in the ass. 306, not bad. And 6. 17 is 180. We'll go with this. And I got 108. So far, not the best, but not the worst. I mean, I've had hella worse. Now, I do have one card per trade, but I'm never trading this one in because I'm going to keep it as long as I can. It is the Fat Chocobo card. I'm not even gonna take the bait, right? But yes, that is exactly why I have that card for jokes. And let's find out what the next event's gonna be. It's just now time, and then we're gonna run some more maps, my friends. Hey yo, okay, cliffhanger, round square. So it's gonna be the one over there by Leap of Faith. Control Shift I. Where are we going? Oh, I do not possess a map. Okay. Give me a destination and I will gladly go. There we go. So let me see here. I know with a lot of these events though, they're my favorite things to do because they're movement based. They're not like, you know, farm based. I find like if I ever have to be the best of the best by doing things like raids and everything else and min-maxing my character that way, I never actually get there. But when it comes to like skill things like jump puzzles and everything else, eventually I become like really good at them. And that's like always been like my thing. I think that's why I do well in games like back in the day, like Unreal Tournament and Quake before that, and then also, you know, platformers. I'm like, where's it at? Oh, here it is. Whoosh. So if you ever wondered, I don't think, at least to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure you do not get a bonus for running these things as a ninja or a thief. But I run them as this for the lulz because I'm a ninja and I'm looting. So I'm just ninja looting everything. That my outfit looks awesome. Oh, so it depends on what you're going for. If you want to farm unhidden leather map, like if all hell's broken loose in the map market and there's nothing left to farm, you can farm the cheap maps that nobody wants to run, and they actually have decent chances. Some of them do, not all of them, but some of them from 60 and under have decent chances of dropping unhidden leather maps, and at the same rate that these drop Lotus Leaf. And then you can farm the unhidden leather maps or sell them on the market. That works. You can get, I think, Heist or Boar has dress material. Basically, so you want to check for each map's loot table, right? Then you want to see what's selling really well as far as like the quote-unquote drop, like the drop that each map will do. Some have, like I said, the one earlier had dress material. This one has the Lotus Leaf. But all of them have decent chances to drop unhidden leather maps, but you want the maps with the smallest loot table because it gives you the best chance of it dropping. It's so this is like some like MIT card counting level shit, but like basically if every, like, let's say it's gonna be loot tables within, like, let's say you have to roll a dice between 1 and 100, right? So loot tables in the 20 range, right? You could have 10 to 15 different items, but if your loot table is small, then you'll only have 2 or 3 items in there. So that means every time that you roll something in the 20 range, you technically have you know, like a 1 in 2 chance of getting it to drop as opposed to a 1 in 12 and so on and so forth. I don't even know the entirety of the process and the math for that, but from what I've been studying on it and putting into practice, that seems to be pretty accurate so far. I'm just gonna go ahead and decipher this one because I'm at the top server soon. This makes me sad because that means I need to go to what do you call it now? Let me see. So work with me here. I am going to World Hop. If anyone has ever wondered what this is like or never experienced it before and you're just joining, the trick is I'm already visiting your world more than likely if you're just joining, and I need to go back to my own so I can swap to another server. It's a rubber band effect, right? So I go home, confirm, and then I'm gonna click proceed when it pops up. Boop. Okay, now we're going back home. And then it's gonna tell me I've arrived safely back home. I'm going to repeat this process with another button. You'll see in just a second. And we're gonna go to the new server. I forget what it's called. I feel bad. Is it another world? Oh, data center, and click select world. We're going to Dynamis, and we're going to go to Halicarnassus. Oh, this coffee is good. I've been sipping on it for the last hour. But I had something really awesome the other day. Like, oh my god, I'm so glad I took a chance on it. It was Thai iced tea. So they take some sort of masala chai or something like that, right? And I mean, this thing is like pumpkin orange. My first thoughts were, oh my god, this is going to taste like ass. But here's the thing. They put milk in it of some sort. I don't even know what kind of milk. And like Hershey syrup in the bottom. It's clearly Hershey syrup. And then they stir it, right? And they serve it to you. It is the best tasting thing. It is kind of like having, if you've ever had a golden milk drink, it tastes a lot like that. But better, if that makes sense. But it was so refreshing, and I was like, holy crap. So if you ever have a chance to try that, go for it. True story, there were some people who were in the middle of transfer when the servers went down, and they got stuck for 72 hours, not able to actually land. So I don't know if it has anything to do with that, as kind of like a play on that, but I definitely feel you that the arriving safely thing. Ooh, that looks nice. Who is this? This is, I know what it's from, but what is the... Oh, I didn't catch... Did y'all catch their class? I didn't see it. They had a staff, though, so it was probably white mage or black mage? So, oh. So do you remember when they locked down all the servers? You couldn't come back home. So, that was down for a while, like when it took like hours upon hours upon hours to get in. I was here for that, and you couldn't come home. So, if you got stuck off world when that happened, you were stuck waiting for like half the day to get back home. So most people just played off world for like months. There's always someone unconscious and dead, and I feel bad because I want to res them, but I gave up on doing that because they never actually are there. They're usually AFK. Oh, look at that. Nice. Thank you, Shank. I think that was in your name, was Shank. Oh, my lord. Every time people play music, I always think to myself, like, I don't want to get, like, the DMCA thing. Oh, and, if any of you stream or have thought about streaming, do not, under any circumstances, do not, and I mean, this is like some pro-choice shit right here, do not stream Dancer quest or play Vamo on the orchestrion. It will get your video sniped. Just don't do it. It's the theme music for the Dancer quest, but it's also the song. If you ever played Final Fantasy IX, at the very beginning you have to do a sword fight. That's the song that plays during it, and they put it in here for Dancer. And the problem with that is that they didn't update the license for it, so it's like, oh my god. Oh, I mean, I took care of it. I just cut it out, I think, or something like that, or I just said screw it for that video. One or the other. But it was interesting because I can literally play the entirety of the Nier soundtrack in this game and be fine. I can play all the earlier Final Fantasy tracks that are in this game and be fine. I just couldn't play that one. Alright, so one more server to go, and then what I'm going to do at this point is, more than likely, I'm going to go back to my world, and then we'll start doing 30 to 35, but it gives me a chance to sell some stuff. That's a cool outfit. I like that outfit. That's legit. I'm taking a photo. That's legit. So streaming, how do I put this? It's like anything that you do that is like art or creation based. Like, let's say you're a carpenter. Let's say you want to do something cool, make something out of wood. Let's say you want to put a puzzle together. It's all kind of in the same vein of you start with a whole bunch of what the hell am I even doing, and you end up with, wow, this is really awesome. That is literally the best advice that I've been able to give so far with it. When I started, I didn't know much of anything. I was streaming in 720 and 30 FPS and didn't have the right bit rate. I didn't know about syncing all the... Well, I knew to sync my frames at 60, but I didn't know I was getting sniped by all the other settings, and didn't know about the V9 codec on YouTube, like, you know, just all these things. I still can't get my voice right, but, you know, eventually, just day by day by day, you build on that, and the next thing you know, you're doing it. I literally started streaming again as, so, you know the whole concept that, you ever heard, like, when you were younger, did you ever hear the whole Pixar it didn't happen kind of thing? So I went and decided during downtime, between October, November, and December, I decided to play every single Final Fantasy game back to back. My friends were like, dude, you gotta record this. So that's how I got started. And since I also play Final Fantasy 14, that's kind of where I stopped. I do have 15 to play, and I do plan on playing 15. The only problem is that I gotta find... how do I put this? If I do it right now, it's gonna look like, you know, low settings. But if I do it in a few months when I get new gear, because I'm getting ready to upgrade my PC, right? When I get new gear, maybe it'll look better. And that's what I'm looking for. Like, if you look at my latest short, I did it as a test, right? So my latest short is a down-converted 4K WebM, running at 60 or something like that, and it looks smooth as silk. But if you look at some of my earlier shorts, I was running it at like 1080p and stuff like that, with different settings and blah blah blah. But the point is I could never run the settings that I want in the short that I'm telling you about. I could never actually run the game that way. It would just run like ass. I wish I could though. I have the capability to set it to that setting, but I would be getting like 10 FPS. But you can do all sorts of cool stuff though with the group pose. So if you ever want to see something really neat, and I'll show you what it looks like. If you look at the short that I did, which is a parody of Call of Duty and Battlefield. So it's a short where basically it shows the Gimlet Dark and all the stuff going there, and I'm using a flamethrower and everything. So it looks like a Battlefield 1 trailer and Call of Duty stuff as a joke, but it ends with me staring in a garden, and I'm not gonna spoil it for people if they haven't played it yet, what garden that is, but I'm just staring off at a garden, and you see like cherry tree petals falling, and it looks all cinematic like, and that effect was actually done in-game using the group pose thing. You just need to set it to cinematic and Sakura as your filters, and then wait about 30 seconds for the petals to start rolling down perfectly. What I want to do though is I want to learn how to be badass like people like well, you know, I want to do the 3D model streaming thing or like a VTuber thing, but I also like people that inspire me are the people who make like the parody videos, like Nova Fun Buns. Like holy shit, their videos are amazing. But I want to learn how to do better video edits so I can do that. Like I still can't figure out masking and stuff like that. Can't figure out keyframes, but you know, I'm getting there. I just need to watch a video or two on it to figure it all out. What'll happen is I'll realize I have a problem. I'll patch it up for then, get the stream going, and then afterwards I'll go back and figure it all out. That's usually how I've been handling things so far. But I do like having my character animated here. The only problem is that I'm not technically doing anything superficial. I wasn't sure what I could get away with doing with the game. So what I do is I have a huge pink screen at my house, and I'm using that to cut my character's recordings out. And I know what you're thinking, a pink screen? And the answer is yes, a pink screen. This game does not provide you with any kind of, what do they call that? The green screen thing. Oh my lord, chroma key. So it doesn't allow you to do any kind of chroma key. They keep all those wonderful colors for that conveniently out of the game. But what you can do is use pink and then choose a chroma key color that is slightly off tone from what you're actually using, and you'll notice that depending on which tone you get, it'll either saturate or go gray. So you want to find your perfect tone, which is going to be slightly off of what the actual chroma key should be, and then it works out pretty well. Don't recommend using this for everything, but my god did it work. I was so impressed with it. It was the first time I just got completely ad hoc with something, and I was like figuring something out on the fly with no skill. Sometimes you just gotta try, you know? I think that's the best advice I can give. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Alright, so I need to grab these maps here, and it is about to be time to go back to the crib here in a minute. I'm gonna go through these one more time and grab the 30 through 35s, and then I'm gonna go back to Aether and work my way back through. I was getting all tripped up. Madeline, and then Halicarnassus, and then we're bouncing back to Aether. Also, did y'all see they're selling the, they're gonna bring back the Aerith necklaces from Final Fantasy VII? Not really my thing, but some of the things that the Square Enix releases is absolutely amazing. Like when they were selling potions a while back, that was pretty badass. Also, if you not to really show about, you know, whales and FOMO and all that stuff, but some of the stuff that they sell that's super pricey comes with extra benefits, like rare emotes. So if you ever see anybody doing the Ultima move, they are either filthy rich or a no-lifer. Like, literally, seriously dedicated. Like, those people literally spent thousands to get that emote. You had to get this huge statue that was worth a hell of a lot of money. And if you did, it came with the emote. So that's what it takes to get that one. Alright, here we go. And I got none. Right about there. So I hear one of these servers is where some of the streamers moved to. I suppose if they wanted to be alone, like this would be like the place to be. But me, I am all about having people come say hi, at least right now. I suppose if I become like a mega streamer, then I'd have to, you know, tone that down. But like people coming up and saying hi to me, like I'm all about that. I just can't add you to friends. I used to write this in my video thing, but I think I cut it for space. But like, I have 200 friends, so I can't add anyone to friend lists. Like, it's a serious problem because I can't really remove anyone else. I've been doing that for so long that I've now run out of people I can pull off. I suppose when I run my alt, I can try to add people on my alt at some point. Oh wow! Talk about getting the shaft. I got 30 lightning shards. They are worth something, but not enough to really warrant that. Okay, so this is where I'm going, I think. So what are some things that y'all do in game to make Gil? Is there anything anything special that y'all might farm? If so, let me know in chat below. I definitely would like to hear about it. I'm not the best of crafters. I do have a good desynth skill though, so if it's something involving that, like a trial or something, I'm probably know about it. But it's yeah, I'm interested in hearing about it. Oh, a copper has been found. Nice. Treasure. Nope, I got nothing so far. I'm gonna have to bin my stuff soon, but it's cool because not the end of the world, you know. Like, where am I going? It's so packed I can't see. Oh, also, very important, very important. So the patch is coming, I think, on the 23rd, right? So here's the catch. That means that the Moogle event is going to end then. So if you haven't done your Moogle event, you should really get on that bandwagon. I always tell people, even if you don't really want to do it, you should do it. You and Minnie P both. Minnie P's my fiance. She's all like, "Hey, can I have some Gil?" I'm like, "Yeah, love, I'll give you some Gil." Let me see. I know that my main thing is I don't know, I'm just excited. The patch is coming out. There's gonna be a lot of new stuff. But also I've got 2 months of Xbox. Oops, sorry about the mic. 2 months of PC Game Pass for Xbox. Not Xbox, but computer. So I've been wanting to play some of the games from there and seeing what I can get away with playing. I was going to continue with Quake 2 because I played Quake 1, right? And I had the music replaced so that it sounded badass still. Like, they did a lot of work making a fan-based, pro streamer-friendly track or version of that game that you can, basically swap the music out for the custom music. And I can confirm that it does work to stream if you put that music in. But Quake 2, however, Quake 2 comes without the music, which really pissed me off because that was like that was what made the game. So I'm going to attempt, because it looks like you can stream the music with it and not get in trouble. So I'm going to attempt to do that in a few days, but also I'm going to try to do some more Left 4 Dead 2, as well as new games that I haven't even considered yet, because I have a list of like hundreds of games to go through. Now, I could do things, again, I mentioned before, I could do things like Minecraft or City Skylines, but you would lose me for 6 months. I don't know if I can do that. It's... Every time I play one of those games, I'll, like City Skylines, I went into, like, creative mode, and I used, like, a cheat code to give me, like, infinite money. And I just kept building onto the city and building onto the city and building onto the city, and then I had like this megapolis. And then I was like, cool. And then I made another one. And another one. And so on. The real fun was in getting the highways and bridges to work. And where are we going? Lower Renosia? Right here. Big giant mountain. You can actually get this one right now. If you're new to the game, I highly recommend going and talking to the person in Old Gridania. Usually by the time you hit level 30, you've got enough to get a couple of these mounts. But they sell 2, 3, 4, 5 mounts. You buy it with achievement currency. Basically, every time you get achievements, you get achievement points, right? So then you go and you talk to this guy and he goes, hey, I'll give you X amount of coins because you've got X amount of achievement points, and you can spend them on anything as a thing in my store. And that's how you get those mounts. You can get them literally by like level 5 or 10. Whether or not you can actually use them is another story. Highly recommended though. Back to town I go. Actually, no. Back to Golden Salsa I go. But I should be... As long as the servers keep being the way they are, I should be heading back at some point soon. Slice is right. I'm gonna skip that one this time, as fun as it is, because I'm gonna get these maps down and get back to my server. There we go. I was like typing random shit in chat. Alright, we got 2 maps to go. So that means it's gonna be time to swap servers. I'm also gonna sell some stuff here. I've done this for so long, I can pretty much eyeball it at this point. Alright, server hopping it again. And then we're gonna run off to my server at some point soon. We need to go to, oh, we're on Helicarnassus. That means it's time to go back to Aether. So, I did this before, but if you've never actually experienced this, it's pretty easy. You're basically just going to click on your character. In my case, I have to go back home, so I'm going to click Return to Home World, but you can also click Review, visit another data center if you're on your home world, and that's how you would travel. Something like this pops up, and you go, yes, I would like to go here, and you click Confirm, then a Proceed box will come up in just a second. Right about... Well, it's being slow. Right about now. And we're heading back home. Luckily, this only takes a couple of seconds to do. I don't know, I think it's pretty fun. And yes, I have an alt named Miko number 5. I was actually impressed that nobody took that yet. Alright, now we're off to Limsa to check on prices. Oh wait, no, we're off to the FC house because I promised I would show y'all. I mean, I did a video on it, but I'll show you kind of where everything's at. If you want to get a really in-depth version of it, then I definitely recommend checking out the video, but I'm going to show you a cool trick here. 1 second. So I'm gonna go ride down here. So let's say you have an apartment, but you don't have a house yet, and you're not really in an FC, and you were wondering, you know, where do I go? What do I do? Who should I join? Well, check this out. This is what you're gonna see as soon as you leave your house thing. 1 second here. So you're cruising and you're chilling, you know, and you just see this big ass boat. And then this thing, and yeah, and then you see something really cool if you go this way. Yeah, we're going over here. Here's my chocos that hang out. I guess they're my chocos. We own this whole upper row, so but if you're looking over here, you see this little otter guy here. He's our otter guard. He knows what you're doing. He's he's looking for all sus activity. I don't know if that's a good thing or maybe he's just paranoid. Maybe he got into some weird miso or something. I don't know, but yeah. But this, as I'm screwing it all up, here we go. 1 second. Nope, that's not the right button. There we go. White mage. Hide staff. Okay. This is the FC yard, and this is our little pond thing where you can sit and chill around the pond. This is the stables and the trees and the bonfire and the parade float where we can be like, what's up, and all that stuff, you know. So I have a level 1 and a level 90 target dummy. The reason why is because sometimes you're leveling and you need to hit the lower ones, you know. Oh yeah, you haven't seen anything yet. I'm all about some Namazu. So you can climb up here, and using this, hop up here, and then get over here, and up here. At some point you can get, yeah, there we go. Get up here, and you can sit and chill. Damn, this place is big, isn't it? It's huge. But for the moment, you can sit and chill. We have the Kettle Nexus. I forget the whole name. It's like Kettle Nexus 9001 or something like that. So remember this. Remember this barbecue griller. This is one of the most important things that I want you to remember. Keep it in your mind. Do not forget about it, okay? Because this will come. I'm gonna show you something in a little while. I'm gonna call back to this, and yeah, remember that thing. So we have a cute little mailbox. You can get different types of Moogle mailboxes. I didn't know that until recently, so I immediately picked one up as soon as I found out. But here's the catch. We have a back area, and by the way, these stones cost a shit ton of, not price-wise, but towards your budget of moving stuff. Every 2 stones counts as 1 part, so I basically blew a whole small properties for the parts just in stones. But here's the tree with the leaf. We got our aetherite thing over here to light up the area, but also this is our really, really, really nice spot. As the, you know, as the warrior of light, I sit here and contemplate war, and you know, for coin and country and all that stuff. God, this place is cool. So you have all this stuff and amenities here, and here's where you can sit and chill with your friends. It's a nice little, you know, sectioned off place and everything. And yeah, it's pretty neat, you know. But and there's the boat, and the boat's half hanging. Most people, you know, don't look at the boat from here more or less, but you see how it's half hanging out of the property like that? I intentionally put it in the fence, and the reason why is because when we were riding down the road, do you remember how all you saw was the boat? In order for that to happen, it's got to stick out, but you can't tell it's sticking out. You just see the boat, and it's cool as hell. So that's a cool little trick there. But let's go over here. We have a back door. I wish some of these would work though. They don't really work as decorations. This is a place where people can sit and eat. This is the auto guard guy. This is my swing. I like sitting here. Okay, so again, remember this thingy. So we're about to go inside, and I'm about to show you the cool parts. So are any of you familiar with, before we start this, are any of you familiar with the IKEA shark? The Blahaj? If not, the IKEA shark is amazing. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about IKEA shark today. Just for a second, not that I'm trying to rip off Bryn Penrose or anything like that, but everyone loves the IKEA shark. I definitely love the IKEA shark. So this is a spectral ghost shark. Spectral shark, spectral megalodon, as they say. And I thought to myself, it's a ghost shark, so of course it can be stuck in the terrain, because it's like a hologram. But half the time it looks like it's just swimming through weeds, which is cool. But this, I'm gonna start here. This is the house. The ladies and all are just kind of here temporarily for the moment. They're going to be moved around the house. This is where I go to chill. This is one of my super chill spots. I love it here. And the koi, they actually swim around. You used to be able to fish in these. They blocked it though. I can understand why. It was cheating. People would never leave. So this is where, this is the thing that makes level 3 buffs for your FC. You definitely need it or you can't have level 3 buffs. Oh, I missed the best part. This is to get rid of any kind of viruses or anything. It's a sterilization field. I put this in here because, like, you know, everybody was going through, like, the virus days and stuff, so, you know, I was like, hey, let's make it a reminder to sterilize stuff. So this is most definitely not a rare Shadowbringer's trophy turned backwards facing a wall in a planter box. No, it is absolutely not that at all. It is 100% an exotic plant. No, for real though. For real. I turned this thing backwards and put it in a planter box and I was like, holy shit, it's an exotic plant. So, this is the setup I have here. And here is, let's slow this down. Here is our homies. And more. Diabolos. Then I have this here. This is our gaming area. So it's important to note that this table allows you to play triple triad. You can play triple triad with anybody here. You just need to have a table put down. This is our workshop area. So I put a locker here. I put some flyers up, a warning sign to let people know they're going to the workshop. And also because it's a workshop, I put a picture of, you know, some ladies and stuff up on top of the thing. This is Sid and airships that are not related to Sid, but fuck it. And this is Merlewib, and this is Washapond. This is we're gonna go with Solus. Yeah, the great Emperor Solus of Garlemald. I'm not trying to ruin it for folks. So you're probably wondering, what the hell is all this flashing? I put the flashing there because it reminds me that the workshop's going on. But this is where all the magic happens. So this is going to be staffed by a person at some point soon, and I'm going to have more games in here. I just really want to get them out first. So this is a play area. And I got gold all over the place. But this is a really cool lighting thing. These cost... the hell am I doing? Oh, no, I don't want to apply a design. No, not yet. I'm going to put some kind of design on these things at some point soon. So I'm not just going to like leave them bare like that, right? But this is kind of like what it looks like for now. And this is cup occur. This cup occur works. So once a week, I can come here and get 100 points in cup occur and never have to go to the saucer if I don't want to. There you go. It even pays. So this is a candy stand that is sitting on a pedestal. I have 2 ghost lanterns, which came from, I think, the last event that we did. And this is an XIV horn. This is going to be staffed by a person, and then behind it there's going to be some cooking stuff. This is where the brew is at, and I got it lit up all nice like. This is an order getting ready. This is a table thing, so this comes already assembled like this, but this I had to do myself. Like put the notices there, the back thing, this thing here, this here, and this here with the dishes on top. I also put pipes and stuff to accentuate the steam coming off the stove. But also, do you remember that thing I told you, do not forget about this, remember it at all costs? Okay, it's inside of here, and it makes the texture glow, and it also produces steam off the top of it, so the stove actually looks like it's working now. Whereas before it looked like shit. So, I don't know, it's kind of cool. I like that. Also, this stove, if you're... There we go. So you can turn it on and off, which is pretty cool. That's what it looked like normally. And I was like, no, that sucks. So you can click on the stove if you're a cook, a culinarian, you know, and get a stat boost up until level 60, I think, or 50. So here's another cool thing. All the tables, I put at least 1 food item down because I didn't want to like blow the part count by putting all this down. But they also have these cute little candle plants in a thing there. This is the lights from running XIV maps, so level 90 maps. Let's see. We've got some dango, a cake. Got a Signor Sabotindi, El Colosso over here holding down the fort for the bar. We have a stage, and I'll show that to you right now. So we're going to start by going backstage. Yes, I have a backstage area. It even looks like a place where you can get ready. I think it's kind of neat anyway. It's kind of bare, but not really. And then as soon as I can put steps in, this is our stage. And I made it a nice redwood on black. And I can do all sorts of cool stuff here. Dancing around. Now I can also change this to pink and make live awesome. And do some rip outs if I need to. But that's not for here. I already have one of those. So here's a bunch of seating. Now I'm going to show you all the upstairs. Let's go have a look, shall we? Alright, so we're going upstairs here. That's a giant XIV statue, or thing. You can actually make these. They're not super expensive, and they do sell. Not a super lot, but they do sell. Each one of these Moogles I had to get by doing, I think, the Moogle event back in the day. The Moogle balloons. These are the... I forget what you call them, the little scene things. You can buy these at a vendor. This one comes from is that Tsukiyomi? The Minstrel's Ballad version. So this place is pretty cool right here. We got a rug here. Now I have Behemoth here and seasonal banners, but I'm gonna do a walk by so it looks cool. We have the helmet. We have 2 airships. We have this cool stuff over here. But we have this area right here, including all of these, and our books everywhere. We have the little bunny over here. This thing, the Sphere of Aetheris or whatever they call it, that cost I think 100 bicolor gemstones, so like they were not messing around. We have places to rest and chill. We have Minfilia banners or poster thing. This is where you can leave a message for either our FC or for me or for a note to say, hey, go do something. Hi there, sure, please, Fred. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm glad that it did. It took me a second to read. I was like, what? To me, being a new streamer, that's awesome. I know some streamers like, don't mention other people. Honestly, I'm just glad that I showed up in their stuff. That's pretty badass to me. That means that I'm doing things right. Let me see here. Also, this is a toy box. Sorry, I got distracted by the message thing. This is the airship here. Is it going? Yeah, it's going. This is Louis Law, Carbuncle, the kitty cat, Carbuncle slippers, papers on the desk, book on the desk, and what did I click on? So, I shut this off? That's what it was. Okay. Airship on top of the thing here, but I also have the toy box. Toy box lets you play all your mini games, like Egg Hunter Biggie. I'm gonna suck at this so bad. But you get the idea. I can play all the mini games from here. Yeah, close. But let me show you. These things actually work. Which is pretty neat. But I'm going to show you something else here. So we have this cool wall here. But also, we have a bathroom area. So let me show you something neat. At the right time of day, the light from here will cast down, and it will go, and it will literally imprint this light across this tub, and it looks fucking amazing. I highly recommend doing this kind of setup. It looks so cool. Like they're just like, it's amazing. It's about as amazing as when the light from this hits the pond, because the ripple effect is badass. But this is Shinryu's wing. Then we have Titania. Then we have Innocence. Then we have Suzaku. I forget. I think we get to some Mordona. I forget. This is Gestal, which is actually a joke, because the original Emperor in Final Fantasy VI, which everybody says this is what they take after, and that's what they actually did take after. They said that he looked like a dog, and then they did that. So this is actually Square Enix laughing their ass off, playing into the community. The community made a meme out of Gestal in Final Fantasy VI, and they literally painted a fucking dog and named it Gestal. That's so awesome. Like, if you're an OG player, that's like one of the funniest things. That's about as funny as like Ted Wolf's jokes, but yeah. But this is the bedroom here. This is where the magic happens, I guess you could say. And it's a pretty chill bed. It's got a little TV thing. You can doze on it. All sort of cool stuff, you know. Just chilling, you know, that kind of thing. Watching some TV, so to speak. And then, yeah, that's basically our house. But that's not all. I promised you I would show you the pink screen. So we're gonna go take a look at the pink screen. I have a cool looking bed. You know that little ottoman thing down here? This thing here? I dyed it hot pink, and I put it inside of a white marble bed. And it was the weirdest thing ever. Let me see. Private chambers, there we go. Giant pink screen. See, I told you I wasn't screwing around. This is why I was like, I really could do some serious work with this. It does provide a shadow thing, and yes, you have to watch your angles so that doesn't happen, but it's not really a big deal. But using this, I was able to cut out this right here that you're seeing. I was doing, hold on. Well, not this, but I was doing, hold on. Let me find it. Stop all movement. Nope, not that one. It's gonna be one of these. Oh my lord. Okay, so then we want to stop the movement. One of these will do it. I think. Reset movement, reset, reset. Nope. Oh my god, my hair keeps moving. It's so creepy. Ah! Oh lord. Okay. Can't believe all these different effects. But anyway, you can sit here and play with this for a long period of time, right? And you can do cool effects like let me find a color filter. Where was it? Is there one for the other? Where was it? It's a clusterization, pastel, monotone, trailer. No, not trailer. Pastel, no. Pencil, no. Colored marker, no. It was one of these that was really cool. We'll go back to normal. Screen effect was pencil 3. Noise, watercolor. Sakura. There we go. Now, one of these has a theater effect. Pencil. No. Bright 4 is what I used. Or bright 1. One of these. And then I swapped the frame to cinema. And when I was standing at the thing in my short that I made, I was standing still, right? But that's basically the thing. Plus you can make yourself look wet or dry. And you can do a deep freeze status and all that stuff. But yeah, the only problem is I can't remember how to make my character stop doing the shit that it's doing, and it's gonna drive me insane. But other than that, oh wait, was that the button? Oh my lord! Wait. No, that didn't work either. Bummer. But as you can see, you can definitely have fun with this mode. But yeah, that's what we do. And this is the GC chest. I've got it decorated up really weird here. This is an egg. This is an orchestrion. This is the bed I was talking about, which is pretty neat. I like it. I did a short from here actually where I was having nightmares about the auction being ready and going to lose yet again. And then I oh nice, that's all. Then I woke up and then I was like, and then went walking, and then next thing you know, I got my house. You can actually build this for dirt cheap. The color that you pick, you can pick several colors depending on what software you use. Certain colors may be different than others. I use this one because I get to pick saturation, and I also get to pick grayscale. So depending on what you're trying to use, this may be beneficial, but it may drive you batshit depending on what you're trying to edit with. But you can build this for literally like 3,000 gil. The color is gonna get you because this is one of those expensive ass colors. It's like cherry pink or something like that. But and you need 2 of them, 1 for each panel. But you need to buy 2 panels. You can buy the panels from the vendor out front. Let me show you right quick. They're not even expensive. That was the cool thing about it. Oh my lord, they bought my grade 3 Wheel of Recreation? I'm gonna sell more of those. I have hundreds. So this vendor, I believe, the Hokanen, you can buy furnishings, partitions, blah blah blah. So it's a partition. They are curved marble, I believe, or no, it's one of these. I'll show you in a second. White screen. That's the one. And they're literally like, I think 1,000 to 3,000 gil. They sell them right there. I think, if I remember correctly. Okay, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Oh no, right here. Yeah, 3,000 gil. So for 6,000 gil and 2 dye, you can make your own pink screen. And just remember, when you go to cut yourself out, do not pick the same color as the screen. I know that is counterintuitive, but work with me here. Changing the color a little bit off one direction or the other can cause your character to look more gray or look more saturated or be harder to cut out in general. But you can wiggle it around and find a happy place. If you're trying to find washed out colors, like I did with the Tomberry video, then definitely pick a certain color range and you'll gray out a little bit. But you want to look kind of like I am here in my thing right here. And that was done by picking I think a purple color, like a purple pink. Fuchsia, we'll go with that. And that's how I ended up with this one here. Now, I'm sure people who actually have, like, you know, super skill in that kind of stuff will be like, oh, aren't you doing this? And I'll be like, that's brilliant. Thank you for telling me. But for right now, no, that's how I do it. Alright, let's take a look and see what has sold and what we need to sell. Nice, look at that. Oop. What's sold though? All my crystals and my ice box. That's pretty cool. These rivets though. Oh sweet, matcha's playing. I like matcha. Both the matcha itself and the song. Almost done, my friends. I'm hurrying through this for you. Ah, I mean, click it, click it. Those are things that I know are good, but I need to get enough on the sell so it'll be worth a damn. So I stack them. This I can put in the thing, so I'm gonna keep that there. Livestream ingots also like hotcakes right now. Let's see, one more. Nice. And with me, it's all about selling fast. A thing that I learned is that, think of it like this, right? Let's say you want to sell a bunch of shit and you're gonna sell 3 or 4 items a week because of the price that you have it on. Well, then you can drop the price by 20% and then you're selling like 10 in a week. And at that point, you're making so much extra, it's stupid. Doesn't always work that way, and it's not always worth it to do that because you can fuck up the market, but oh yeah. As you can see, they sell like a motherfucker. I don't even know if I can say that, but yeah, they do. I sell them in stacks of 2. And sell 1 by itself. And those might even sell by the time I get back. Airman tiers while I'm here as well. We'll go with 599. And the reason why is I know they won't sell. Is my big stack still there? I bet it is. Oh wow, someone bought my large stack. That's impressive. I had a stack of like 40 or 50 airman tiers. I was like, that's never gonna sell. And I'll be damned, it sold at some point. I'm gonna have to see who bought it, but yeah. But let me show you what I did the other day right quick here. You see, True Miko about here is an OG mofo from back in the day. Not really, but they are a true Miko about. And by true Miko about, I mean within like 10 minutes, somebody like bought all my shit up, and I was like, what the fuck? It was great. But yep. All right, let's run some maps. I am going to stop by Idleshire because I don't remember if I got my Wondrous Tales this week or not. I think I did, but I'm going to stop by and check to make sure. They look shockingly like Titus. This is Chloe. I want a new journal. I got a new journal. Oh my lord, I haven't done it yet? Okay. Deep dungeon, 6 circle. Okay, so we could do 1, 2. I got 2 of these so far. 3. 4, 5, 6. I can do 6 of them solo. So this one's kind of a pain in the ass, but I can take care of it. It's not a big deal. It's just good to be able to have it here, so that way I can clear things off occasionally here and there. You can definitely make guild by running this, and it's definitely good for your MGP levels. I'm gonna try to have mine turned in. Shit, today's the day to do it, brother. It's not the end of the world. We'll figure it out. Basically, by this time tomorrow, I need to make sure I've completed my Wondrous Tales so that I get the bonus to MGP. We're gonna put a level 2 MGP bonus for our FC up today. Alright. Now I'm going to check prices here, and then we're going to go server shopping. What the hell? Things in this game, I love it. I love this game so much. Alright, so I'm going to check on the saucer. If the gold saucer has an event that I can do, that's fantastic. If it's already got something going, then Oh, so the second chance points, right? Alright, so here's the thing. I highly recommend getting the 7 and then rolling with second chance. But much like any of these games of chance, it's almost like you'll never be able to 100% figure out how to nail it every time. But the more that you actually put in like rocket science levels of thought on it, the more that you can game it out. And again, you're still only going to get like a 50% chance of succeeding, but like you can, like what you're saying, you can really game that out and get like 2 lines, definitely a 1 line, but 2 lines a lot of times. During the time of Alexander runs for Moogle event, I was getting shitloads of extra second chance points, and I was just banging out second chances left and right until I got something good, and then I still lost and it sucked. I remember I sat there like all week long getting second chance points and banging through them. I went and used so damn many, it was stupid. Let me activate sprint to make my life hell. Oh, what the? So, this mouse button is going bad. I need to take a photo and post it for you guys. For those of you in Discord, my mouse is going out and it's making my character randomly stop moving and shit. It sucks. But when I go to make jumps, it does that. So I'm using the keyboard now. Not so bad. Oh hell. I really thought I was gonna make that. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, that was so close. I was laughing the other day because I was playing a game that I knew I'd be terrible at, and I told people in my description of the video, I was like, "Do you want to tell me I'm terrible at this game? Do you want to?" I was like, "Do you want to shit post all over my video?" I was like, "Now you can." I posted my donation link. What it is, it used to be set up so that it doesn't now. It just has like a standard donation thing, but for the first little bit, if somebody was to donate, it would spam my screen and play music that was like kind of loud and take up my entire screen with like a GIF for like 30 seconds. Why is it I'm hearing it but I didn't see it? Weird. I feel like I'm gonna miss one. We'll see. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Yes, watch this. Fuck the system. Oh, it didn't work. But you can make that jump. Oh, damn it. This mouse thing is driving me nuts. 1 second. Okay, maybe it'll work a little bit better now. I can't get into it to clean it. I want to though. I really want to. No. Oh my god. That was such bullshit. Like, literally. My character was just like, nope, I'm sliding off the edge. There we go. Now to make this look easy. Damn it! Alright, I'm just gonna take the log this time because I look stupid. But I know you can make the jump and I have several times in the past. It looks cool as hell, but unfortunately I can't pull it off, it seems. Maybe this is one of those like variants where it's just a little bit too far to make it. All these are kind of like generated, so it's kind of never the same. So it is possible. Here we go. Fuck this system. I love this game. That last jump though. I have way too much fun with Leap of Faith sometimes. Like, when I can actually nail it, I can nail it, but this mouse, anytime you see it come back from being invisible, that weird clicky invisible coming back and forth thing where it just kind of keeps flickering, that's my mouse, like, effing up. Like, right now, it's like, stop! Earlier, when I was trying to move this way, it, like, clicked 100 times, and it sent me into, intro mode. I'm like, what the hell? Alright, let's do this, y'all. Right, here we go. There are no treasure coppers in the area. No, I know. I've been looking for the treasure for a minute here at the saucer. But for real though, I have every mount except for the 4 million one. That's what we're currently going for. As far as the things to look forward to in a stream kind of thing. I'm 3.15 mil out of 4 mil needed. So give it a few weeks and I'll be there. I'll passively make it. See my mouse fucking up? It's like terrible. But To be fair though, I've had this mouse for so long that I'm wearing the paint off of it, so it's time to get a new one, I think. I wish I knew like what gear I would need to do 3D model streaming. Like I know that I would need some kind of facial recognition or some kind of thing going on. But I want to know like what people use so that like I don't end up paying out the ass for things. I think that's the main thing I'm looking forward to in the next few months. So for those wondering, in a few months time, I'm probably going to be upgrading my computer. And it's going to be new and streamer friendly. And I'm going to take advantage of that and try to do 3D model streaming. I don't know if it's going to be like, well, maybe it's VTuber, but more like less anime cat girl and more like 3D model, if that makes sense. If I can't do that, then I'll probably go and try to have like my character or something ripped into a thing. I've seen some streamers, especially some of the flute streamers, of course, but they literally ripped their characters right out of the freaking game, and I'm like, how did you get away with that? I know. I thought about it. I see. That's the thing. If I could, I would literally just have my game character just be like, hey, what's up, all day long. And I have 1,000 different outfits. I even have Ascian mode. Do you want to see Ascian mode? Ascian mode is when I want to be like, alright, give me just a second here. Even the burning book. But I also have, where's my black mage? With my staff here. My character's all like laughing and stuff. Alright. Let's run this one as a black mage, shall we? No treasure map. It would maybe help if I used the treasure map that I have, wouldn't it? Let's check and see. Where am I going today? I have so many different outfits though, like you don't even understand. Like, so they expanded our freaking, what do you call it thing? Our glamour dresser, and I filled it up with 800 items, y'all. Like I got a problem. I need help. I have this one here, then we take and put the wings on it, and then now I look like Miss Ukraine. Well, it's based off of Miss Ukraine. And yeah. And then if you get rid of the wings, which soon I'll be able to keep the wings and pulling the weapon out, but right now you can't pull out the weapon without losing the wings. But remember this, they're patching it. You're going to be able to keep the wings. But this is what it looks like. With the weapon, and then in idle pose is pretty awesome as well. And then I sit there and I do the pose, which is pretty cool. But then also I have Scholar as well. Scholar's just naked right now. My miner, I basically look like a pissed off little lordling. Oh, and I even have boots. Gotta have the boots. What else do I have? Oh yeah, there's that one. Sage. Oh yes, Sage. I look like a serial killer. So let me give you some backstory. I'm not trying to spoil anything for you, but I'm wearing the robes of someone who is absolutely an asshole in this game. Okay, I mean they are an absolute they're a piece of work, my friend. Let me tell you. Endwalker will show you some things. So I'm wearing their outfit, and I'm also wearing a hat that looks like I scalped both the twins and made a hat out of it. And then I'm like, look, I even have their dad's weapons. It's absolutely terrifying. I made this during Halloween to scare people. And let me see here. Got my blacksmith. Then, leather worker. Oh, my dancer outfit. This one's cute. And pose. Machinist. You might remember this one from my short video that I did. I did this here and this. But let me tell you a cool secret about scoring a film. None of this shit has sound. So whenever I did shorts, I had to go and literally find sound effects of like flamethrower sounds and use it. So and then I slowed it down and recorded it in 120 FPS. So when it slowed down, it looked better. And then I was just like, and I added that in. So the person going like that in my short is literally just a female grunt. It just goes, ugh. But I slowed it down so much, it sounded badass, so I kept it. So let me see, I have that, but then also I have the OG gun there. Pa. But then also I have, and I do have the gear for this. I just don't have the stuff on me. My bard is very special to me. It's my first job I started at, and I got this hat, and I said I like this hat. It's cool. And then I made entire outfits based off the hat. So the bow that I have is not the correct bow, but it looks cool. Usually I carry the one from, believe it or not, fuck, what's his name? Ramu. I carry that bow, not the one that you craft, the actual one from the instance, because it doesn't glow and it looks better. But yeah, this is my outfit. So I'm making a video, and I have to figure out what I can get away with legally here, right? But I'm making a video right now where my character is dressed up in this cool kind of Garlemald bard kind of thing, and I'm riding on my horse through the beat up ass parts of Garlemald. Like, I'm trying to do a Walking Dead parody, but I can't use the Walking Dead's music, so it's kind of a bummer, because I really want to do the Walking Dead intro with me walking down through the streets of it looking all destroyed on a horse. That would make my day if I did that, honestly. Let me see what jobs I have today. We're gonna go back to Ninja for now, though. Was it stay focused, man? Sugar and bread. Oh, where's the new map? New map's here. No wonder I'm not finding it. Yeah, I like my Nemesu. My Nemesu thing, definitely. This mount was a pain in the ass to get. I highly recommend it. It's got the best fucking music of well, not the best music, but definitely one of the top 5, like, yeah, kind of songs, you know? Also, the one that's playing currently on my stream is a pretty good one, too. Dun, 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 dun. I thought about making this my intro music instead of Matcha. Matcha is the name of the song that plays currently in my intro. I know once I get more people to, you know, to start coming around and become more like a full-time thing, as my channel grows, I want to work on doing some edits and maybe getting a Discord for everybody. I currently have a Discord, but it's currently for our FC and for Maps and Minifuzz and a couple other things. I could just bring Gil into there, but I would be worried that some of the people would like harass the other folks eventually or something, and I would have to just eventually get a new Discord. Basically, I don't want to mess up the raid group and all that stuff, but I'll probably end up just doing it anyway, honestly. Back to town I go. Give me just a second. Wow, that's cool as hell. Somebody I haven't seen in a good minute just logged in. That's awesome. I am super stoked about that. So when I started this FC, I had a couple of people with me, and then they quasi AFK'd out, and I kept building the FC, and it is the FC it is today. But a bunch of the original members are either gone or kind of left, you know, which is unfortunate. But one of them, who had been gone for I think 100 days, just logged back in, and I'm like, yeah. I don't think they were gone that long, but it feels like it. I think it was something long like that. Give me just a sec. I was slapping with him. Yo, he's like, hey, so what happened since I've been gone? I'm like, well, I was like, we won a fucking large house on 420. I can't make this up. Of all days. It's the doggo! I love doggo farming. Oh, it's Alpha again. Our homies are back. They're gonna go look at space. He's looking at the stars. So this is a new thing that Alpha started to do in Walker. He looks up, and then he shows up at the thing, which is really cool. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but yeah. Oh, I will. Ooh, they want help on the last dungeon coming up. I told him when I get to the last dungeon, let me know and I'll come help. Not that I'm any good at it, but you know, it's fun. Lotus Leaf! Hell yeah. That is another one in the bag there, my friends. That makes 6 total today. Alright. And I told them that you said hi, by the way. Nice. I just sent them invite thingies. Not invite things, but I asked them if they were interested in joining FC. I never, I don't ninja invite people. Like, I'll always, like, talk to people. Hell yeah, it just happened. See that? I'm glad it happened on stream so people could see that. Sometimes people will buy, like, the entire stack in one go. We're going to North Shroud. We're going right outside of Hurst Mill. I have to scroll up and get my my shopping back. Let's see. Oh, there we are. I know you can't see it because of the box over here, but I'm doing surgery over here trying to get my link back. There we go. Link it. What it is because I'm a growing channel, I link my link wherever I go. I don't know if that's the right thing to do or not, but it feels like it. As a streamer, like, so, okay, I don't really have a lot of social media stuff, right? Like, I do have a Facebook, but it's like a private Facebook. I don't have, like, a Twitter thing yet. I have a Discord, but it's not really for the stream as much as it is for everybody. So the streamers people who watch the stream can join it and everything as well, but I haven't created a category for y'all yet. But it's one of those things where I say hi to people wherever I go. I tell people I'm streaming wherever I go. And the reason why is because I don't advertise online. If you go, and I did try this, if you go to the Reddit for Final Fantasy XIV, you'll get a lot of friends. The second you post something, they will downvote the shit out of your video. Like bot style. You'll get like 10 or 15 downvotes out of nowhere, like a 5 or 10 minute time, and then your video disappears into the ether, and everyone else's videos just stay where they are. So after having that happen a couple of times, and my karma went from plus 22 to negative 5, I basically said, screw this place, I'm out, and haven't gone back. But I talked to the moderators about it, and you're like, oh yeah, this is the voting thing, that's a thing that happens here, we can't really stop it. I'm like, aren't y'all like the unofficial / official, you know, Square Enix Final Fantasy XIV Reddit? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, y'all need to get on that. Go. Oh, I think Cleo just sent me a message. I can't check it though because I'm doing this right now. Normally I have Discord running in the background, but I chose not to do it today to keep my frame rate high. I tell you though, the secret, the main thing that I cannot wait, okay, the thing that I'm looking very forward to, is I want to stream in, what do you call it? I want to stream in freaking, AB1. For those that don't know, and I'm not fully initiated into how graphics cards work and all that shit is, but the secret is that if you encode in AB1, okay, just remember these 2 letters and a number, AB1. If you encode in that, then when your stream goes to YouTube's servers and their encoder wants to do all their magic, they go, oh wow, you've already done this for us, so we don't have to do anything to it, which means your video comes across just like you recorded it. It's freaking flawless. Now usually you can only do recordings that way because AV1 for whatever reason takes too much time for live streaming. However, as far as I understand it, 400 or 4000 series cards from Nvidia and higher can natively encode an AV1, which means that you can literally stream and smooth as silk, just like your video game. No lag, no blurriness, no motion blur, no blockage, nothing. And it doesn't matter what setting you pick, you can pick it on like 480 and it will look badass at 480. You can pick 720 and it's going to look badass at 720 because there won't be any screwed up blur. It'll be exactly how you sent it up. So basically the 4000 series card is the greatest gift to YouTube streamers ever created. In theory. That's why I can't wait to get one soon. I'm like foaming at the mouth. I'm like, I need this in my life. Hey, yo, I just made 117, 118k. There it is. Hey, yo, just made another 127, 128k. I'm rocking today. Got ahead of myself. I clicked this way first. Hey, welcome to the stream, my friends. If you're just joining, I am Damien, aka Midifuzz, and I will be your guide. No, I'm kidding. But for real though, what we're doing today is, after bidding for a whole year almost, we started back in June. On 420 of all days, we won an FC house, and I told the FC, you know what, don't worry about it, I'll pay for the whole damn thing, I got you. So I've turned it into a streaming experience where I farm back the gil that I spent on the FC house for everybody, which is about 78 million gil. And I was at 130-ish, 128, 127, something like that. So the goal is to get back to 130, and we were at 50k when we started. I'm sorry, not 50, 50 million when we started. We are now at 98 million and some change. We were at 99 earlier today before I started buying maps. But y'all get the idea. The goal is to get back to 130. After that, I'll probably go back to doing normal streamer things and stuff like that. But what I've been doing is I run this, and then when we are waiting for it to sell, I go and stream other stuff, like other games or other content in Final Fantasy. At least that's my goal. But I want to increase my streamer chat interaction stuff, so I know that over the next few weeks I'll probably start working on stuff like that. What's neat is I can open up polls and Q&As and everything else already. Ooh, an unhidden leather map. Now shit's getting real. So these are a treat. I'm saving that for later. It's probably around there. I wonder what we're going to end up with. I've been here so many times, I'm like, it's right here. Nope. Alright, now it's time for the unhidden leather map. The map of maps, my friends. The one, the only, watch it be a dud. But if it's not a dud, they pay. They pay nice when they do. It's gonna be right around here. So let's make our way to Summerford Farms. If you're still with me, awesome, because we have a chance to get something cool from these. Let's see what we get. These are 200k maps. I honestly recommend running them and not selling them, because they'll sell maybe 4 to 10 a month and per server. And the idea is that if you run them, you could get nothing, but you also could end up with 1 million gil worth of stuff. So they're definitely They're not worth buying and running, but they're definitely worth running if you get one. Also, that bird I was on plays Heroes, the Thoradin theme. Miss Silk, hell yeah. Now we're in business. Miss Silk goes for damn near as much as the Lotus Leaf. It's about 300k. Minuum's a crafting thing. Shroud Topsoil will come in handy for the house. And here we go. We're going back to FC, not FC, but going back to Limsa. And we're gonna get some more maps. Life's good, and we're still on the train. Let me see if I missed anybody's text here over the last few, just to be safe. Okay, so let's see. What is my antics today? Gonna get some leather maps. Ooh, good lord, who's ever gonna pay that much? Nobody. They're just, you know why they're putting them there? They're putting them there to store them. Like, even I know that. I have a couple of maps that I've, whenever I had extras, right, I would put them in my retainer and sell them for like 999,000 gil, and I was like, if somebody buys it, that's on them, but I'm using it to store it. Alright, there we go. All these people dancing. That's really cool. Ooh, the weather here is intense, isn't it? It doesn't rain very often in Eastern Than or in Thanaland in general, but when it does, it's like blood bad. Lotus Leaf, hell yeah. We're now at 7 total. Was it 5 or 6? It's either 7 or 8 total. But yeah. Because a bunch of them are in the market right now. There's another one there. We are rocking out today, aren't we? 4 hours into the stream. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm hoping that I can get a wider reach and audience at some point soon. Because basically, I have all sorts of really cool things that I could do, right? Like I have, you know how some of the streamers have the spinning wheel of death? I have that, where you can spin the wheel of punishment and all that stuff, you know, the big wheel. Where you can put all these different things that you have to do. But you know, like the you laugh, you lose challenge, so if you lose, you have to spin the wheel, that kind of thing. Literally, I have that actual app. I have a couple mini games that you can play, like tic-tac-toe. The one that you see some of the streamers do on their forehead, which is actually kind of funny. I know how they do that. It's kind of easy. It's cool, but really easy to do. And I have all sort of silly stuff like that. I just don't have people to really do it with. I need to get a bigger streamer audience first. Alright, so we're going this way now. Now it's foggy. Earlier, it was pouring down rain through here. Now it's all super foggy. Oh wait, no, it wasn't here. That was Eastern then. This is going to be right by the tree over here. Next to the sub-a-thon. Nope, didn't get one this time. So back to town we go. Where limbs abound. Alright, let me see here. Sing hi to Alyosha. So we're going to town. Let's see what we got. 31. $32. And 33. That's the entire server's loot box for now. So, we're gonna go to another server. We are currently on, I guess, Siren? Yeah, we're on Siren. So we're gonna go to Sargatanis, which I will always call Sargantis because I have no life and played a lot of WoW for a long time. And I'll be right back in just a second. I'm gonna go run grab something from the kitchen right quick because I ran out of coffee and I'm all sad panda. I'll be right back in just a moment. I'm almost back, my friends. Sorry for the delay. I'm gonna go check on this stuff right quick here. And then, nice, okay. I'm gonna get us flying there, and I'm gonna be quasi-AFK for about another minute, but I'm gonna be flying towards the target during that time. Basically, I'm replying to a bunch of Discord stuff I've been ignoring. Alright, let's see here. There it is. Nope, not this one. No, just Cypher. Thank you. Alright, be right back. Alright, let's do this. I am back, my friends. Thank you for being patient with me. Hopefully, we will get some good loot with this. We shall see, though. Oop, I messed my mic up. Yeah, there we go. No, I think it sounds okay. But I'm eating the mic a little bit, so I pulled it back. Let me know if it sounds too loud or too quiet or kind of like I'm eating it. If so, I can definitely adjust it. There we go. It's spinning out. There we go. I wonder when Odin spawned last. I haven't seen any Odin spawns in a minute. That's one of my favorite. So they nerfed Odin. Actually, no. They made Odin work correctly. Before, Odin was broken. You see, back when they did the squinch on stats and stuff, they made it so that everything in the game was kind of a-okay. Except for Odin. Odin was like a World of Warcraft style freaking raid boss. You needed like 24 people to take this MFer down. Literally, there was no hope for you if you didn't, and he would do these circles that would make people run out, and they would take a lot of damage, right? So you had a choice. You were either gonna die, or as a tank, you had to risk running out of the battlefield like 20 freaking times during the fight. And if at any time he hits you, you run out of fate range, which means you take the boss with you out of fate range with everybody beating the hell out of it, and then it completely resets. It is like the worst experience ever. And there's like logs on the ground and everything else, like terrain wise, it makes it a pain in the ass to run around the circle and all that fun jazz. It literally sounds like an experience. It was an experience. It was fantastic. But they posted a thing saying, unfortunately, Odin is not in sync with everything else, so we're going to fix that and bring it more in line. What that meant was is they nerfed it, and you can now beat the shit out of him just like you can in a S rank during a hunt. So it's really, really sad. Because, I mean, there was a time when it was like a real challenge. I would say that Odin was probably either just as hard, if not harder, than Chi. Eastern Lenosia, right here. And if you're just tuning in, my friends, welcome to the stream. I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and I'm farming and hanging out with people like you. That's what I'm doing today. Chilling out, hanging out with friends. Farming up some loot, running maps, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, I know where this one is. It's right here. It's gonna be either right here or up in the trees. Yep. I didn't get anything that run. Eastern Lenosia. Same place as before, right there. Okie dokie. That's not too bad then. Hey, welcome back, my friends. Well, darn, nothing that run. So besides the pink armor items that I get, you can fill up most of the loot table with about with about a page and a half of space. To me, I spread it out over a couple pages because all my bags are kind of half full. But the cool thing is, as long as you stay within that one map type, you don't get any other kind of loot type. So you can just keep stacking that loot type as you run the maps, and then at the end of the day, sell these big ass stacks, and they sell for a lot more. I remember selling like trash for like 25 and 50k because I had so many of them at that point, like half a stack of them. All right, here's one. Two. And 3. And that's where we're headed. And we're off. This is another one of those mounts, like Behemoth, that you can get the mount from going to the vendor in Old Britannia. Usually by the time you get to be level 5 even, you've already got enough points for it. But again, you can't ride it to level 30. But, or at least I think. But it's cool to know that they're basically free. Same thing with a couple of the outfits in the game. I forget which one they give you, but you can get an outfit from there. Lots of really cool stuff. Cannot do the map because I clicked it before the chest disappears. So when the chest disappears, the second it does, you'll hear ding because the mouse lets go, or the select. In other words, you can't select the target because it's not there anymore. So it does a dissipate sound, because that lets you know you can actually press the button on the next one. If you're trying to min-max your run, that is the moment you can press the map, and that's a badass mount. I have a cool one, but mine is not that cool. Which one is that? I'm gonna ask him. Okay, you only live once, right? I'm like, which mount is that? I mean, that thing's cool. I didn't get a reply. I'm bouncing. Oh, there we go. Collector's Edition Shadowbringers. Oh, okay. Oh, you can go to Mog Station and buy the upgrade. That's pretty cool. When you already know where you're going, you're just like click, click. Hey, look, it's Alpha. Alpha's chilling. Let me see here. Alright, we're gonna go check from our maps. Alright, so now we're gonna go bounce the other server. There's somebody named Crunchyroll. Alright, Megalazomor is next. And I have more coffee. Life is fantastic. Oop, you're back. I should do one of those streams where anytime somebody does like a donation or like a sub thing, like it adds more time. It's like, I think well, it is a sub-a-thon if you call it that, but I gotta come up with like some kind of custom rule thing because see, I'm doing what they call a Gil Farm-a-thon, which is basically it's kind of like a sub-a-thon, but I'm too busy farming Gil back for FC. So basically, people get to hang out with me live farm stuff for the FC. Alright, so we're gonna go to Genova. This is one of my favorite songs from that plays. I don't know if y'all can hear it really well in the background, but I like this one. Alright, I just took a moment to adjust the sound a little bit. Let me know how y'all feel about that one. I turned the background music up, the game sounds just a little bit down, and I've now brought my mic away from my face a little bit so that way it's not blowing people's eardrums out. But do let me know what y'all think about the sound. I just did a whole bunch of changing. Oh, how much gil is an FPL? 130 million. The reason why is because you can buy a house with it, and you can also buy 2 or 3 gold mounts with it. You literally have the ability to dump out on in-game things anytime you want, and if you wanted to just blow it all on getting day 1 gear, you could, but also you can support an entire FC with that kind of gil. And it makes it, you know, makes things pretty swell. He captured my chat. Damn it. 1 second. Alright, so... Nice. Oh my god. That CW5 thing, it's gonna get me every time. Alright, so it's under 35k, so I'm gonna buy them. They're just barely under 35k though. You're slick with that. So we have 1 open and we have 2 to go, so that means we need to run the others. They're doing a, let's become a map. Alrighty, so the thing about Canberra skin and Opria Faro skin maps, there was a time when running maps was just amazing. So remember how I was talking earlier about crazy ways to make gil, right? Definitely one of those things. Alright, so somewhere around here is where the treasure is going to be. I think it's going to be over here. Yep. I got nothing. I must have stole fizzy lifting drinks or some shit, because they were just like, nope. What, running out solo? So, okay, if you are working from home, or you're wanting to watch some YouTube stuff, and just, like, do something that is repetitive, solo maps is where it's at. It pays really well. It is kind of repetitive. You'll be running maps for, like, you know, a couple hours, but you'll make millions of gil. It's probably one of the faster ways to make gil guaranteed, as opposed to just, you know, the markets can fluctuate a lot, but they don't really with these solo maps, which is kind of cool. It's not the fastest way, but it's the most, like, efficiency way, because you'll break even usually easily on the maps that you spend gil on, and then you also get a chance at Lotus Leaf. But there's many other ways to do it. You could run solo, you know, unsynced solo instances, and farm up a bunch of orchestrion rolls that are worth stuff. So some of them aren't worth shit, but then there's some that are worth like 400k. And you'd be surprised which ones you can actually farm up. It's amazing what you can and can't, though. And I just realized Chicky Treats is gone, so I'm gonna bring back Chicky Treats. Welcome back, Chicky Treats. I'm gonna give them head pats. Let's give Chicky Treats head pats here. Head pats, yeah, there you go. Alright, buddy, let's do this. And this is the Hades barding, and my chocobo has been dyed soot black. And, yeah, it's a pretty cool experience. There we go, running this one down. Nope, nothing this run, so back to Limsa. What's really interesting is how much you can actually make doing this. Like, so, case in point, I spent 2 million gil running maps and made 10 million back. So you definitely make a killing, but you have to go long, and that's what gets a lot of people. I will tell you this though, if every map in the world is going to shit and you just absolutely want to run maps though, run, so some of these maps that you'll pull up under Time Worn, like I'll show you right quick. Some of these maps sell for like nothing, right? Like these right here, right? If you find the ones that have small loot pools, and they will have a higher chance of giving an unhidden leather map. So you just run these cheap ones that nobody wants to run for like 5k and 2k. Just go from server to server doing it. You'll spend maybe 100k and you'll get 1 to 3 probably unhidden leather maps to drop. And if that's the case, you can then run them and then get 300 to 1,000,000 gil for each one you run. You may even strike out, who knows? But the idea is there's that plus other loot that you'll get. That's another method of running maps. There's about 5 or 6 different combinations if you ever wanted to run maps. You can even run them in 1 to 3 man groups for group maps. You technically do not need more than 2 or 3 people to beat them, but logically, if you don't want to spend 30 to 45 minutes running each dungeon, you want to have about 3 people. You can do it with a warrior, a scholar, and a blue mage that's set to DPS, and they need to have a res spell. But yeah, if you do that, you can 3-man any 60, 70, and 80. No, well, not with the blue mage yet, but in next couple weeks, more than likely. Alright, we are off to go here. And welcome to the stream, my friends. Okay, yep, here we go. Sorry, I was happy to have K during that run. I'm like working on my mouse trying to get it to fix. I've used this mouse for so long it's starting to go out. It's driving me batshit. Where's the chest? Oh, it's right here. Lotus leaf, hell yes. Okay, so we have 5 in the market plus 3, so we're now at 8. 8 lotus leaf today. We're kicking ass. Ooh, what am I doing? We're supposed to be pressing the map button, not warping to Whimsa. Alright, so I'm going to warp to this town, and I'm going to sell a couple of things to the vendor, and then I'm going to keep going. Oh, whoops, and I just completely forgot what I was doing in like 10 seconds. You there, I need to sell things. Okay, cool. Whoops. And you might ask, why am I taking the time to put all this over here? And the reason why is because, see, I've pre-vetted this stuff, which means I know, to the best of my knowledge, that this stuff is worth something. So I don't have to audit it later. I can just be like, it's good, and walk away. And we are good to go. And just like that, we're off. So, a couple patches ago, they introduced fishing here. And you might ask, what kind of fishing? Well, let's find out. It's underwater. Underwater fishing. This is the Wanderer's Palace. But don't worry about any of that. For now, we're swimming around. Looking at all the cool stuff. Look at that. Holy shit, that looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, it really does look like that from the bottom when you look up. They spent time to edit that. And I appreciate that a lot. That is pretty cool. Alright. So... Alright. Here we go. Nope. go. Oh, it's a nice horsey. You get this one from defeating Titan EX a couple times until it drops. You can run it unsync. I thought it was kind of neat. Because you can get it like really quickly. Okay, I discovered a treasure copper, but I don't see the damn thing. Oh, there it is. Nice, we got air materials. Mainly, we got a bunch of electrum ingots. That's actually a big deal. Okay, so now back to town. That's one, but we need to go to the server now. So we're going to February. And this server is going to be pretty clogged out. So we're going to Cactuar. Alright, so let's go on a thing here. Right there. And I think there's one more that I can buy on the server, and then we're gonna hop again to Adamantoise. And if I complete all loans in Adamantoise, I may go to another server yet by hopping again. We'll see. Don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Big doggo. Not sure if it's a doggo or a fox or something. I forget. Nope. Got a lot of BS loot though. That looks beautiful. Nope. Right there. So what are some maps or some things that y'all run to make Gil? In chat, if y'all have any what am I gonna say? Any other ideas for making Gil? Do let me know. I've been running maps because it's just something I know, you know, over time. And it's fun to do. But I'm down to try other things. Nice, we got a lotus leaf. That makes 9 total today. Not bad. It's a good day. That's 9 times 370, basically. Sorry about that. I was saying hi to people in Discord, in that Discord, but FC. Let's see, what do we have here? We have one more. Okay, so we get this one, and then afterwards we're going to take this and click on this one here, and here's that. Now, as far as maps, we're gonna have to swap servers for that. Let's see here. Visit another world server. Adamantoids. Ooh. Hey, Wafrap, welcome to the server, my friend. Cactar is a really cool server. I'm from Gilgamesh, so I definitely frequent your server very often. I'm on a quest to make Gil back because we finally won a large FC house. We've been bidding since June of last year, every 10 days or so. And we finally won a 420 of all days. So I told the FC, don't even worry about it. I'll make all the Gil back. We're good. So I paid for it, it was about 78 mil, and now I'm on my way to get it all back. But when we started this, we were at 50 million. That was about a few weeks ago, I think, maybe a week and a half. And I think this is day 6 of farming out of all my days that I've streamed. And we are at 98 mil. I also had somebody come up and give me 10 million at random. It was pretty cool. Random streamer moments. Also, yeah, definitely welcome to the channel, my friend. Oh my god, that is really expensive. Yeah, we're not going to be doing the maps here. We're going to be going to a different server. Oh yeah, that's right. This is my server. Haha! I forgot. Oh lord. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm logging. So, here's the thing about small houses, right? I'm going to tell you a super cool secret. Bid as many times as it takes to get a small house, but you want to start off by getting a small house, even if you want a large, even if you want a medium. And I'll tell you the secret why a super cool trick happens, right? So, when you go... One second. I had my, my thing turned up, so it was like burning back in my face. When you buy a small house, you have to pay for the permits and setting it up and all that other BS, right? So here's the trick, right? By getting a small, when you win the medium or the large that you want and you finally get it, it up converts automatically. So you don't pay for the permits, you don't pay for the new housing parts. It takes, so you want to decorate your small the way that you want the large to look, right? And it's super cheap that way. So then it just automatically up jumps to a large, the parts up jump to a large automatically, and you don't have, again, you don't have to pay any permits. And to make it even better, they pay you about 500 to 600k back for the old property. And I'm like, why the hell am I getting this back? So it's pretty cool. But I ended up saving about 38 million gil just by having a small before buying a large. I didn't even have to buy permits. I can't say that enough because they're like expensive as hell. Alright, off the limbs we go to check prices. This is Belmung. They're known for being a role-playing server. But most of them hang out in Old Da. It's kind of interesting. I was kind of bummed by it because I came here one day and I'm like, I'm going to make a party of pirates and we'll roleplay pirates and we'll go treasure hunting. And I came here and I'm like, arr, and they're like, oh yeah, you want to go to Old Da? I'm like, yeah, but I want to go to Limsa and recruit pirates. And you're like, yeah, we don't really roleplay in Limsa, it's all in Old Da. And I'm like, that's unfortunate. Alright, so this one's been ran already, so we're gonna go to the other one. The Zalera server. Ah, yes, here we go. It would seem as this server is a little bit busy today. It's slow to log into it, and it shows it's packed. Good lord, there's only one map? Fuck it, I'll buy it. I shouldn't pay that much for it, but I just want to see the whole thing go poof. On a big server this packed, there's only one map. That's intense. Oh yeah, P8S is definitely painful. I'm told that the new was it 9 through 12 will be a lot easier. Alright. And we're going to another one. I can't believe I'm actually having to travel so many times to get 35k maps. So, yeah, I'm told that the 9 through 12 are going to be a lot easier. That's what they were saying, I think, in the live letter as well. I could be wrong. Also, apparently, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, depending on who you talk to, is either absolutely terrible, buggy, and as bad as Cyberpunk on launch, or you will hear that it is awesome and pulling people away from their work, including Yoshi P. It's all about who you talk to. I'm interested to seeing how it plays out over time, though. I don't even own the console that it's on, but it's interesting to see how that's going down on the outside looking in. Oops, I just went back to a server I've already been to. Whoops. Go back here right quick. I forgot, what I was trying to do was do a shout thing before I swapped, and I didn't do either, so I'm going back here to do the shout thing and then go to the other one. But how was your progression in P8? Did you manage to clear it? I'll be honest with you, I never got to do it. I saw how everybody was struggling and I said I'm just gonna not put myself through that. Hey, I'm on Goblin server. A friend of mine's here. 44. By the way, definitely let me know if my voice is too low, or if the music's too high, or the game's too high, anything like that. I did a lot of stuff to the stream to try to fix things, because it crashed and I was screwing with it. Still in phase 1 Enrage. Well, know this. You've gotten further than me. But I know that hopefully and apparently you won't need to quote unquote run it that much anymore. What's really interesting though is how so there's 3 different in-game weapons that you can really mess with, and depending on your class depends on what you should go after. Like for instance, the Manderville staff is badass for White Mage because it adds crit, but you don't get a lot of boost from the Lunar Envoy staff because it's all heal. And honestly, the last thing a White Mage needs is more healing capability. But yeah. Oh, you already have one. Okay, cool. So we're gonna swap servers one more time. And I'm gonna see if the next one has any maps on it. And if it does, we'll run it there. And if not, then I'm gonna run the 3 that I have, and then we will swap servers yet again. I don't know if people are running them behind me as I'm running them, or maybe they are. But I feel like there were maps that were in the 34 to 35 range earlier today, and they're already gone. Either way, it's awesome. It shows awesome amounts of audience participation, because nobody used to do this, and I'm like, hey, you can do this. And now I'm noticing more and more that the maps are getting ran, and I'm like, that's awesome, I started that. Or at least revived it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Havoc. I know nothing about their FC, but that's pretty cool. They're all just kind of standing there chilling. AFK and like a villain. Let's see. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Oh, okay, I'm doing solo maps now, like the solo maps, but as far as group maps go, oh yeah. So if you check out my, hold on, let me get away from all the people playing music. If you check out my shorts section, I think it's like 4 or 5 shorts back, it shows me running a dragon skin map solo on my warrior, and I won. Which is so I clipped all the loot in me opening the door and then the loot in me opening the door. But yeah, I actually won the map. I was like, holy shit, I won. Alright, so now I gotta bounce back to my server so I can go to another server. But yeah, I literally I do all sorts of weird shorts. I get bored and they're all, you know, situational. Like I'll just come up with an idea on the fly and be like, yeah, and then run with it. Like the other day, I made one that was a parody of Call of Duty and Battlefield 1. And then let's see. I posted the one of me running the map solo, but I've also got one where it shows how my system's like 10 years old and I'm streaming at like 1440 at 60 FPS rocking out. But I can solo dragon skin and gazelle skin. But here's the deal, gazelle skin takes about 25% longer than dragon skin to run. So I could technically run some zoner skin levels, but I don't think I would be able to beat it. The problem with that lies in the fact that it would still possibly be economically feasible to still wipe but run those maps, because you might get something like Cascan. So don't let that get in the way. But I will tell you this, it's warrior, tank, or nothing. There is no other job in the game, not even blue mage really, that can withstand that much bullshit for that long and still heal. So it's like key to the puzzle. Alright, so now I'm going to... Oh shit, that's right, I went back to my server. Haha! Now I'm gonna log out and go back to another server because I'm stupid and hit the login button. But it was cool, we were having conversation. Visit another data center. Primo. Behemoth. Proceed. Eventually. To proceed. Alright. Where are we at? 5 hours in? Okay, cool. I still got 3 hours. So the thing about YouTube. YouTube will not save your video if it's longer than 8 hours. So if you're streaming, it's important that about every 7.5 hours or so, that you start a new stream. If you're gonna go longer than 8 hours. So I just gotta make sure I watch it so I don't walk over the barrier. We still have several hours yet though, so no rush. Also, if you're just joining in, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and I will be your guide today. I'm just kidding. I'm actually here to help with farming up Gil for the FC. And y'all get to follow along with me at home. And in the meantime, things are pretty awesome, you know? That's the plan. After that, I plan on doing lots and lots and lots of other things, but I'm just hell-bent on getting this figured out. I mean, not really hell-bent, I'm just enjoying the streaming opportunity, you know? Alright, let's see here. Now I'm heading over to this space here. Yay, maps to run! Okay, so I'm gonna start off by running this one here. Go. Ooh, I know what I should do. I should get some of this cool stuff, you know? And then do like a giveaway one day in game and just be like, I don't know. I don't even know how I would set up a giveaway or what people would have to do to qualify for the giveaway. But I could do some sort of thing where I'll be like, I have an emote. Like if you don't have this, draw a number or something stupid. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I might do something cool like that. So with maps, it can go either way with me, right? So here's the deal. Back in the day, they paid 10 times what they pay now, right? So back in the day, being in a group and running Kambira skin maps and Zoner skin maps and Gazelle skin maps was absolutely positively amazing. I mean, it paid a lot, like millions. Hey, what's up? That's awesome. Oh, I just had somebody come and say hi. That's pretty cool. Let me see, so we're going to this one here. And then this, ooh, okay. So the thing about, okay, what I was getting at with maps, sorry about that. The thing about maps is, the group maps thing used to pay a lot, but then they nerfed it by adding Opiotaro skin. Opiotaro skin took all the things that were valuable from a Kambira skin map and made them common drops. And it was kind of unfortunate when it happened because prices went way down. Subsequently, people started running the lower level maps in mass to make up for that. And when that happened, it drove those prices down. So now everything's kind of really down right now. But solo maps, nobody runs them except me. So the loot that comes from them doesn't really crash out that much. So you can just keep scoring stuff while being brain dead and watching someone stream. Or in my case, you can just watch me do it while I do it, and I can have conversations with y'all. So I don't go insane while running them. But so my skis is that if it's 35k and under, I will buy it. I try to go for 30k and under. I will go to the servers and buy all those first, and then come back and get the other ones. But it's a thing. See, that's the thing. The progression anxiety. I'll tell you a secret, okay? And I don't really tell a lot of people this because I want people to go experience the content and everything, and I want them to be happy, and I don't want to give a bad expectation of what to expect when raiding. But hear me out on this. I learned in my years of playing MMOs that if you end up in the like league version of PvP, or if you end up in the last force savage of the normal raids in this game, you are going to meet a culture of absolute extremity where people want you to learn absolutely everything. They're super serious and they lose their absolute shit when they wipe, and it's not a fun experience for me because it's super high anxiety, people having emotional like breakdowns because we've been progressing for like 30-45 times, and it's totally understandable at that point. But it's still like I don't want to live it. And the thing is you know what I decided this time? It's just I wasn't gonna do it. And I didn't, and my god have I been happy compared to how I used to be when I ran this stuff last time. And I'm not saying avoid it, but I'm saying like when they put that thing in so that you could just get a staff and get, you know, everything else and you didn't have to do PA&S anymore was the happiest day I had in a while. And it became clear to me, which is if you don't want to progress that stuff, still run the normal, but if you don't want to progress it, just wait and then it'll eventually come to you in this game. One way or another. But there is some cool, like, alternatives to some of the other stuff. I work really hard to make sure that I can still get good loot, but not join this last fort. And then you have characters like this one that's in Brina Cedar gear, but I don't want to upgrade it because it's badass. Like, it's fully decked with all the gems, 5 stacked and everything, and I did it myself. I felt so awesome, and I don't want to get rid of it. Like, when they release a new set here in a patch or so, I'm going to be all about that. Because I can gem the hell out of it. Or materia the hell out of it, I mean. Let me see. Ah, here we are. Doggo! I know some of the things that I miss about raiding, though, like some of the pros and cons to it. I miss not so much raiding, but hear me out on this. Like events like, and I guess what was it, P7? Where you have the triangle and you gotta move around in the triangle and not get blown off and all that stuff. That one was fun. And of all things, Shinryu Minstrel's Ballad was absolutely amazing when ran sync. Because it's super hard, it's super annoying, and then finally when you get to the end, you get like the part where you're like running around and getting knocked all around, and then you get back on the dragon and everything else, and it's just, it feels so good fight-wise that I've actually been kind of bummed that none of the other fights really do anything super cool like that. I mean, there was the train, but yeah. Oh yeah, Shinryu Extreme is amazing. One of the first things I do when people beat Stormblood in my FC, like if they're leveling and they beat Stormblood, and they're like, congratulations! I'm like, oh no. I'm like, we're gonna celebrate the right way. And I drag them through the Minstrel's Ballad unsynced, and basically as a red mage. And I'm like, hey, just stick with me and you'll be fine. And then like I get them to do the whole dragon thing because it's not in the actual ending. It's in the, you know, the Mitchell's Ballad version, and you're like, oh my god! And I'm like, isn't it? I'm like, this is so good! I love those days. In P4S, okay, so I can't really vouch for P4S, but E4S, Eden? Holy shit, did that take a long time. Like, oh my god, we wiped so much, and we were running it unsynced. This must have been around 6.0, 6.1. And it was not fun at all. Apparently the squinch had did some damage to your ability to survive those. Kind of like the Odin fight. So getting E4S cleared was actually quite the pain in the ass back in the day. It's easier now than it was. Like, way easier, because they nerfed a bunch of stuff and leveled out a lot of the character development stuff with balancing. But it's still a challenge, and that's how you get the really cool mount that comes from Chrono Cross, I think it is. It's like, what am I doing? Click on it. There we go. So we need to go to a new server. Alright, so new server, who dis, and Ultras. Yeah, Titan Eden, that's the one. So, Ruby EX was amazing because you get to see Dalavud in the background and all sort of crazy shit like that. It was an amazing fight. Definitely we're on the same page here. Like, cool stuff like that. I love that. There needs to be more of that. Oh, another one. EX Death Extreme or EX Death Savage. You end up fighting Altaroy instead. There's actually a crazy thing about Altaroy. It's not even well, okay. So the story behind Altaroy, if you play the games, is it was a random mob that you fought in the dungeon and that you were going through, and Altaroy is actually a sorcerer, and they have the ability to shapeshift, and they shapeshift into that form to fight you. So you're actually riding a person who shapeshifts. They don't really go into any of that lore. They just say, this is an Altaroy, and you're like, oh, cool. But yeah, that's the actual lore behind it. Alright, time to go on that adventure. Let's do it. So we're currently at 9 Lotus Sleep and counting. My goal is to spend a couple of mil running this today, and then make about 6 to 8 mil back. So that castle, you might wonder why it's got those things sliding through it, and the answer is probably something from 1.0. But the lore, the feels, right? Not the actual thing, but what it is spiritually representing, I guess you could say, is in Final Fantasy IX. I think it's called Alexandria or whatever, the town. Is attacked, and when it is attacked, the tower in the town gets nailed by this like weird kind of crystal beam thing, and that's what it looked like. So this is like spiritually the same as Final Fantasy IX, and they have nothing to do with each other at all. They're not linked in any way other than just this is the same scene, basically. Kinda neat, isn't it? Oh wait, is it right here? Oh, it's right here. Okay, right up the road. Discover a chest. Damn right. Alright, let's do this. And... haha. Tears. Alright, so sliding this one over to here, go to Decipher. Welcome to the stream, my friends. One of my more favorite videos that I've made was the one about the real Final Fantasy XIV housing experience. So there are several guides on the internet and on YouTube that will explain to you what you have to do to get an FC house or get a regular house. But there are no guides that absolutely convey what the hell you have to go through. And I figured that needed to be done, so I went and made a pretty LOL video about it. Most of it is just me being LOL, but I enjoyed making it. It's called the Real Final Fantasy, or the Real ffxiv housing experience. It's in my video section. It's pretty cool. If you ever get bored, go take a look at it. I want to make more videos like that. I feel like I don't really get any views on my videos as much as I get views on my shorts. So making videos for me is kind of, you know. So it is. The problem with it is like there's good RNG and there's bad RNG, and sometimes when you're bidding on a house and you get 48 to 96 bids, it's like Jesus. It literally took us from June 10th or something like that, up until 4/20 of this year. So it was almost a whole year of bidding. Not every month could we bid because the market was having fluctuations, problems, or reset issues. But anytime that we were able to, we bid. It was amazing. Ooh, thunderous weather. Makes me wonder if we're gonna get an Odin strike soon. It was pretty cool because I started it off talking about how you can unlock the neighborhood, right? And I talk about how Margeria was just trying to cheat the system and get a house in a place where she couldn't. And I also go into the amount of time you're gonna have to spend at the grain company, at your local grain company, so that you can actually get all the stuff you need and the rank you need. And yeah, it's also really funny because it shows me going to screw with the kobolds, which is what Limsa does best. So that's what's really funny about it. There's stuff like that in the video, and then it talks about, you know, the housing lottery. And basically, it's like, oh hey, now that you've done all this stuff and you can actually buy a house. It's like, are you ready to buy a house? It's like, you can almost feel all those wonderful DJ parties and cool plays that you absolutely will not be having because you're the 40th bid. And it's like once you get over that hurdle, though, you're in the clear. And it's like I just don't expect, you know, anything cool like a workshop or this or that or blah blah blah. That comes in FC house, and that requires like 40 real life days in the granny company. It's so true. It's epic. Ooh, nailed it. This one's gonna be here. It's like, give me Lotus Leaf. I need the Lotus Leaf, please. I've got so many mounts now. I remember when I first started, I only had like a couple mounts. Now I have 3 pages. Alright, next, let's see. Back to the Limsa we go. We're heading back to Limsa today. Alright, so we go here. We get more maps, maybe, if they're in stock. If not, we move on. Nice, we got some good ones here. Alright, so we have this here. Whoosh. And away we go on a motherfucking adventure. I already knew where it was. I got nothing. That sucked. Okay, let's see here. Alright, we're going to pray. Wait, no. My lady, pray, journey to thy waking Ultima. This is another one of those mounts that have cool music. I'm just not playing it because I'm playing my own right now. It's weird because playing Final Fantasy with the music is kind of like landmines, man. So as much as you can get away with playing pretty much everything in the soundtrack, which is pretty awesome. Except a couple tracks here and there, and those tracks are so random that you can literally walk into someone's house and get bopped. So it's like kind of if that makes sense. But the thing is if you knew what tracks and you could stay in an environment where you wouldn't run into those tracks, you can run around all day long and listen to music in the game while streaming. But it's more comfortable just to play your own music because everybody who plays the game already knows the music. They can listen to it on their orchestra and all stuff like that, or Spotify or something. So it's kind of like an alternative in a way. Alright, here we go. Here we are, shot out, shot over. Oh, I know where we're going. We're going right here. Is that the Cerulean Pond where the thing crashed or whatever? Nice, we got everything but what we wanted. But we did get a bunch of electrum ingots, so there's that. Those sell for a good penny. So all is not lost. Life is still good. Someone's spamming the link shell. Alright, now it's time to go to another server. We're on Ultra, so we're gonna go to Leviathan next. Alright. Not bad. We're back under the lobby limit. But yeah, my main two things that I do, because I do videos as well, but my main thing is that I do is basically shorts so far, and well, sometimes I do shorts. They're varying quality. Like if it's just an ad, it'll be something quick occasionally, but I do also like, you know, actual work that I put time on. But I also do a bunch of streaming. Streaming's kind of a thing to do. But I'm not like just constantly playing games and being like sup, but basically, kinda in a way. I guess so. But you know, my goal is to be like a gaming streamer, and I'm gonna basically upgrade my stuff in a few months. Don't know what I'm gonna do when I get it all upgraded. I might do like a 3D model or something. We'll see. I just don't know what I want to do yet. I need to create a concept and work on it from there, and hopefully expand outward. And you know, let's just channel out. You know, go full time. I mean, I'm already full time on it, but I wanna actually bring it into, you know, the 1,000 sub era or higher. Basically on YouTube, most of your features are shut off until you hit 1,000 subs. It's kind of a meh move on their part, but you know, other than that, it's pretty chill being at YouTube. I mean, I'm streaming in freaking 1440 at 60, so I can't complain. You can't do that at Twitch. I don't think anyway. Maybe if you're like a partner or something. Alright, so we're making good progress so far. We just need to get more lotus leaf to chop. Our value for them it goes down with every map that we don't get into the lotus leaf, so I'm always kind of like, come on, lotus leaf. I just realized there's a gap right here on this texture. Interesting. And then it went away. Maybe it's just a distance thing where it has a different distance reading. Alright, so we're going here. And clicking it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, back to limbs we go. I'm gonna buy up some more maps right quick. And we're stashing this one here. Now to sell a couple of things. Could be right there. Right out in right outside of the town in the sand. Popole pole. There we go. Nope, nothing of interest. Alright. No treasure chest in the area. We're rocking out now. Now it's going to be right there. Lotus Sleep, hell yeah. That puts us at 10 Lotus Sleep today. And counting. All right. So, maps in the server are a couple more left. And away we go. Do you let me know if something cool comes up at the saucer? I'll go run it. I'm looking for Leap of Faith runs and stuff like that. Cliffhanger. Also, if you ever want to run Any Way the Wind Blows, I'll tell you a cool secret to that one sometime. There's zones of low probability and zones of high probability. So like, you're still gonna get hit. It's still gonna be a bad day. but like your chances of survival go up exponentially just by standing in a couple of spots in there. It's almost like that thing in the Hades fight where you can stand in a couple of spots and not get hurt that bad. It's kind of similar to that, except of course if you get hit, you get knocked out. So again, it's not foolproof, but it is kind of neat. Okay, so we got that. Then we can move on these. Decipher. Right there. This is the Megalotrogus, I think it's called, and you can get it right now in the Moogle event, actually. And welcome to the stream, my friends. If you're just joining, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and I'm currently on a quest to get the Gil back for our FC. We want to add large FC house. We've been bidding since June of last year, and when we won, I was like, you know what, guys? Don't even worry about it. I'll make the Gil back. So we spent 78 million on it, and here I am farming it back up. I figured it'd be a great streaming experience. I get to talk to everybody, say hi, people get to learn how I'm making Gil. All sorts of cool adventures. And, yeah. I got nothing. Okay, let's see here. Well, that's not true. I got Electrum ingots, and Electrum ingots are pretty awesome. There. Let's see where we end up. Oh yeah, right here, the crossroads. Should be right around here. Oop, yeah. There we go. Oh shit. Okay, you there? Okay, cool. My left clicky thing messed up on my mouse and it sent me over to OBS, and I started clicking on OBS stuff and I'm like, no! Apparently I got a stray monkey during that one. Or an opo opo as they call it. RNG in this game can be a fickle mistress. Luckily I still have some of these things in the market right now. I have 5 Lotus Leaf currently in the market, and I have 5 on me, which means I have 10 total. Not bad. Let's see what we end up with now. I got 2 more maps I can run, which means we're swapping servers. Sweet. I get to go see new people and say hi. Here we go, we're going on an adventure. An adventure like an end object permanence. Alright. Going to Lamia. Nope, we're not running any of these. They're up to 45k. At that rate, I wouldn't be able to really sustain running them. So we're going to Hyperion now. Yay, cheaper maps. Oh, something. Wait a minute. Why do I have space there? Did I move something? Oh, I did. I was wondering what was up with that. Damn, they're still there doing that. At the beginning of my stream, I made a comment about how you see random cool stuff like this, but they're still there doing that. And they're not AFK either, but they haven't moved an inch. I mean, not even an inch, I guarantee it. So this map sends us right back where we were in Central, North Central Highlands. But that's amazing. That's literally like the same position they were in earlier. And we're floating around. And we're chilling. Damn it. I did it again. Okay, hopefully the mouse stays stable this time. It'll be right there. It is, I think. If not, I think Sargaton is one of those is legacy server. But Gilgamesh is the one for serious raiding, quote unquote. Although it hasn't been for some time. It's basically just a normal server now. It is. Give me a second. That's a good question. Where is my plot? My plot is. Shit. Good question. I forget. Oh, Ward 4 subdivision. Plot 6. It's either 30 or 60, but we're the one next to the apartment complex and lavender beds, so you can't miss it. But it says like Sparks HQ or something like that. If you look at the short that I have that shows that I won the house, it doesn't really show the neighborhood because I blocked it out at the time, but it does show the spot and what the house looks like. But upstairs in the right wing of the house, there's a library, and inside of that library you can leave messages and stuff like that in there. Not that I expect anybody to do so, but you're welcome to. I have I think like 100 entries, I think is what it maxes out at, and I think I have like 5 or 10, that's at most. It's like when you already know, it's like right there. See, I'm currently off world, so I can't pull it up. Otherwise, I would just tell you in 2 seconds where it's at. But I believe it's Ward 4, maybe a subdivision, maybe not. But it's, yeah, it's definitely one of those things like that. But you can tell who owns it because it sparks. So that's our thing. So when I made a new FC, right, I named it Brave Little Sparks because there's a song in Endwalker that has that as a lyric, and I ran with it, and it works out really well. See, that's our current thing, right? So what we're doing now, because I know it's going to take us a freaking year to get it, is we're starting to bid on larges and Shiro when they become available, and if not, I'm bidding on a personal medium. And the reason why I'm being selective like that is because there are 2 out of 3 larges that are decent in Shiro. The ones in the back, I believe they are. Maybe it's the one in the front, the one in the back. I forget which one. But the one that is in the top left corner, I believe it is, that has the hot springs. That one, if you go behind the property, has a private spring that overlooks the bay, and the sun sets just right on it for like photos and stuff. It is fucking amazing. So that is quote unquote the spot of spots. Like everybody wants it. They're never really available. But when they do become available, bet your ass half the server is betting on it, including me. But eventually, I hope that by maybe the year 2060, I will actually win it. But yeah, as far as wanting to build an Imperium Foundation, nah, it's too brick garden for me. Like So I come from the swamps basically in real life, and then I moved to the Pacific Northwest. So basically I'm used to like nature stuff. So even in the city. So having this whole like bricked up area, it was cool. It's cool to visit, but I think I wouldn't want to have a house there for more than a year at most. I would probably go nuts with boredom. But yeah, that one spot in Shiro, that spot is like money. It should be like a billion gil spot just to bid or something stupid. It is really nice. All right, so I got these taken care of here. We're gonna run that. Gonna be here. Actually here. Yeah. I know, so not today, but in a few days, I'm gonna be, oops, shit, wrong button. In a few days, I'm gonna be bidding on a house towards the end of the bidding period. It's either gonna be, once. Yeah, it's either gonna be that house that I bid on if it's open, or the other one. See, Cactar is wonky, right? Like, so it's like, it's one of the better servers, but like when things go wrong on Cactar, they go wrong bad. Like, so I went to a lot of different servers, and then sometimes I'll warp into Cactar, and like everything's like double price, and I'm like, what the hell happened here? But any server can be that way. I just remember it being interesting because usually it's good prices and then until it's not. But I believe it's either Cactar or Adamantoise where most of the streamers were, if not Migrazomer. I know Migrazomer had lots and lots of famous people that do videos and stream. Like, I think Mavari was in Migrazomer. Popo Jagaimo, when he was still playing here, he was in Migrazomer. And Cactar, I think, had, was it Preach? I forget which one, but I know Adamantoise and Cactar had Asmongold. Oh, for retainer jobs? Yes. I have one firm suggestion that I could make about retainer jobs. Don't do what I did. Make them, if you can, make as many of them able to gather things like dark matter clusters as possible, which is usually gathering jobs or something along those lines. The reason why is because I have a ninja for a retainer job, and they can't farm that, which freaking sucks. The main thing is that you can farm, like for instance, your FC that you're in, if they have everything maxed out on their subs, right? They need 100 of these Magitech repair materials like every 18 to 36 hours. Hold on. And anyone can make them. Hell, even a culinarian can make them. In cooking. The problem is this item right here, the easiest way to get it in the game is your retainers. And if you have a shit ton of retainers that are all set to gather this one item, you will be making enough to sustain your FC daily, maybe even for a couple of days every day. And the beauty of this is you can sell this shit and people will have to buy it. It's literally like required. The only way to get your subs to go and come back is to keep them repaired and fueled. You fuel them with credits from the FC. Basically, you used to buy this item to send them off called fuel, cerulean fuel. But the repairs have to be done no matter what every time they come back because it affects the bonus of the sub when they go out on the mission. So they have to be 100%. Even if it only did 1% damage, they have to be repaired. It takes 96 every 18 to 36 hours for a turnaround. Maybe even more because some of them can do it faster than others. So yeah, it's a thing. But for every 100 of these, okay, it requires 500 of these. These you usually have to buy from a vendor in your FC house. In my case, it's the Namazu. He sells them. But yeah, that's the thing. That is a gatekeeping secret to proper FC stuff. Another thing is the stuff needed to make the buffs, right? The level 3 buffs. If you can get the loot needed to make the level 3 buffs, and you can't make them yourself because you don't have the FC. Maybe your FC has the workshop and everything unlocked so that you can make them. That would be cool. I would definitely ask your FC leader about that. But it's a thing where you can sell those for a bit. They're a little bit less common, but you can. All sorts of cool stuff. But the buffs themselves require things like electrum ingots and stuff like that. And wouldn't you know it, I'm running one of the best ways to get them. Alright, back to Limsa I go. This mouse is driving me nuts. It doesn't work right. Just a sec. My Here we go. Sorry about that. I was getting tons of little updates, and I was like, what's going on? And like, what it was is, like, I guess, like, once a day it tries to send me all the, like, the news and the local stuff and this and that. It was just sending it all one by one, and I'm like, stop. Alright. Now we're gonna bounce to a new server. We're gonna go to Famfleet. Give me just a moment here. I'm gonna change my AC over. It's gonna be like 90 something today, so turn the AC back on. It is getting to be a bit toasty. I did notice that earlier. And it's yeah, gonna be 90 something. Alright. Let's take a look here and see what we got. Nice prices. Alright, so we're going here. And yes, this horse has extra legs. Or damn this mouse. I'm answering some Discord stuff right quick. Alright, sorry about that. I'm one person, so whenever I get like 5 different things, I wait for them to kind of stack up and then I burn through them. I had 6 different things on Discord. Not bad. I went from being like nobody in Discord to like actually rocking it, which is pretty cool. Oh, one sec. That was funny. I just had some chocolate chip cookie on me. I got some of those Chips Ahoy, you know? With the chocolate chips. Not usually my thing, but I got one and I was like, good stuff. Alright, so now that I'm done with replying with Discord, I am back full time here. So, for those who might want entry into the Discord, I will probably have to link it in the YouTube thing. But the problem with that is that if you join the Discord and I don't know who you are, I'm gonna be like, yo, who are you? But the thing is I don't have it set up to automatically grant privileges. So what happens is when people join, they get an empty box, and then I have to manually click on your name and change it so that you can actually get all the privileges to see everything. Oh cool, we got another Lotus Leaf. That puts us at 11 today. Not bad. But I guess what I'm getting at is since I have to manually adjust everyone's privileges, if you do join the Discord, I would need to know so that I could do that. Otherwise, I would just be like, you know, not knowing you're there, and you may not get all your ability to see anything. But yeah, that is a thing. I'm gonna start opening up the Discord, I believe. I need to. So if anyone knows how to like seriously operate a Discord, I'm pretty sure there's people in my SC who do. But if anyone does, that's what I'm gonna do eventually. Is like start up a. Well, I can't really do it on stream because of like security reasons, but I want to make sure that I can figure out how to set up a Discord correctly. I have one, but I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. Especially as the channel grows, I want to make sure that, you know, it's more stable and secure, more like a real streamer. Another Lotus Leaf, holy shit. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're now at 12 Lotus Leaf today. If I get 5 more Lotus Leaf, we will have tied the record. If I get 6 more Lotus Leaf, we will have beaten the record. I think I have a sneaky suspicion we might beat our record today. Will I do it before the end of stream? Hell if I know, but I'm gonna try. Worst comes to worst, I could always just make a new room and we can keep going. The thing is at YouTube you get 8 hours or it won't save your video. So the trick is that you need to reset your stream every 8 hours. Alright, I'm gonna find a new server right quick. We're going to Exodus server. Yeah, see, Discord's pretty cool for like Savage and Extreme raids. It's also, so what I used our Discord for, well, originally, was we had the FC, but we also had tons of friends from off server because we ran a bunch of maps and stuff. So I created maps at Minifuzz, which was kind of like my thing that I did for several months. And during that time, what we did was we created the FC. Well, not the FC, we created the Discord. I merged in our FC and Maps of Minifuzz into one Discord, and then we had like 100 members for a while. It's kind of died down because maps have died down, but my goal now is to basically build the Discord back up. But first, like I was saying earlier, is I gotta find people that know how to run it and at least learn from them. Mainly because, so I'm not even really that big into things like Discord, but like everyone wants a Discord. Hey, Clara! What up? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so bad about that. I get stuck in my groove running maps and I zone out. I do apologize, my friend. How are you today? Maximum shout out to Clara. And it has. It's been an interesting stream. So I have 5 Lotus Leaf in the bank right now. And I have, let's see. I have 7 on me, so that's 12. 12 total. It's true. So, like I was saying the other day, it's like I'll run a bunch of maps, right? And get a whole bunch of these. And sometimes they'll take a day to sell. Sometimes they'll sell in like 4 hours, and it blows my mind. But you know, the trick is, as a streamer, I find I can run these, give it a day or so to sell, and then I get to play other stuff during that time. So my goal is, I've been on a nostalgia kick, so I've been playing all the Quake games and stuff as I could. I know it's not Final Fantasy, but if y'all ever want to see some crazy OG stuff, I'll be playing Quake 2 possibly tomorrow. It all depends on what's going on. Once I beat that, I've got 100,000 other games on the Microsoft Games Pass, and I'll be playing several things. The trick is that the way I see it is I have downtime until the patch. Once the patch hits, all hell breaks loose in Final Fantasy. And you know what makes it even worse? So I don't necessarily full-time Fortnite, right? But I'll go and play it and beat all the quests and then come back like 3 weeks later and beat all the quests again, right? 2 weeks, I believe, after, not even, like at most 2 weeks after the release of the new Final Fantasy patch, Fortnite has a new season rollover. So it's gonna be a busy time. I'll probably be playing side games over there occasionally, or at least 3 or 4 streams. And then I'll swap back, you know, to playing other stuff. I do want to play Final Fantasy 15. I have it, I just haven't installed it. But the secret is that if I wait a few months until I get new gear, I'll be able to play it at a higher quality setting, and it will be worth a damn to stream it. I don't want to stream it on the lowest settings, you know what I mean? I could, but I feel like nobody would want to watch it. Alright, let me see here. Where are we going? Oh yeah, patch time is going to be crazy. I think what I was telling people is, I'm not even going to get to work on patch stuff probably for a couple of days because I'm going to be too busy farming stuff. And then after that, I'll be working on that. But if it goes according to plan, all according to Gekgaku. So basically what we're going to do is, we're going to be running a ton of the changed content because they will probably put orchestrion rules in those instances, and I will more than likely be running the living hell out of them on repeat while sitting in the gold saucer, occasionally stopping by the GC to turn in a full inventory worth of loot and keep going till I literally fall asleep at my desk. That happens whenever the patches come out. Everybody chases something different in it, but for me, I'm going to be chasing probably that. In the event that doesn't happen, I'm going to be doing the variant dungeon. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's coming out too. Are you excited about all the other stuff coming out? I know, I'm pretty stoked about it. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I need to watch it, but yeah. Yeah, so the orchestrion rules are, you know, like the music for the game and stuff, but the orchestrion rules will probably be in those instances. Basically, anything that they mentioned that's going to be, adjusted to have your trust or or whatever they call it, your squad go through. That's gonna be where they probably place them, and if they do, just like previous patches, then for the first week they'll sell like fire. Me too, but you know what I've noticed during the content lull is everyone's playing other games, but they're coming back to Final Fantasy, which is awesome. I was worried that whenever people left, they wouldn't come back, but that's not how this game works. It's kind of cool. I was fanboying out the other day, though. I got to play a game from my childhood. Literally, like a game that I grew up playing. I got to experience, oh, I mentioned it earlier, but Quake 1 and stuff. When it first came out. And it was neat because when the game first came out, you still had to use DOS to launch everything. But that game was like when shit just kicked off, right? So like by like 9 months in, you could actually just click an icon and play the game, and you could pull up a server browser and then connect to the server and everything else. But when the game came out, you had to hand dial long distance places and pay long distance charges and all this other bullshit. You couldn't get the game to launch except in DOS. You had to create hand config files to save your settings. It was an absolute shit show. But like I said, by 9 months in, everything was like it is today. And it was just insane how there was this huge jump in technology in like 9 months. But I got to live that. I even had the very first Voodoo FX graphics cards in SST1. It had a badass 4 megabytes of memory, and with it you could kick some serious ass. That was basically the equivalent of getting like a 4X Series 4090 card or something like that and being like, I'm the shit. It was good times. And then a year, maybe 2 years later, I forget when, maybe it was 98, 99, AMD released the Thunderbird, the first gigahertz processor. I had that thing. It was so huge and produced so much heat. Oh my god. It was ridiculous. My dad was super into computer building back in the day, so I got to live a lot of that dream early. But that's why I'm always so partial about Quake 1 and Quake 2. That, and I lived in New Orleans at the time, so the soundtrack was done by Trent Reznor and 9 Inch Nails, the first Quake, which was done in the Garden District of New Orleans. So I was like, hey, it's my hometown, so it was like that soundtrack was not only badass, but it was repping my hometown. But I'll tell you another cool secret. before I played World of Warcraft, I played Final Fantasy XI. And the reason why I came back to this game was because I got tired of the BS in World of Warcraft when I left, and their company, honestly. And went back to my roots, so to speak. So I came to Final Fantasy XIV, thinking it would be like Final Fantasy XI. Interestingly enough, they tried that. It didn't work. That was called 1.0. But they brought it back with A Realm Reborn, and it's absolutely amazing. I highly recommend this game. It's not only addictive, but you can actively be cool in this game and do cool stuff. But yeah, that's how I ended up here. Kinda neat though. Oh, it's so funny. So the other day, there's a regular in our stream. They're not here right now, I don't think, but they had never played Final Fantasy XIV and they heard from a friend about what it might, or like an ad or something, and they're like, huh, I'm gonna go check it out. And they ended up watching my video and they ended up buying the game, and they're leveling currently. Because I saw my stream and I was like, oh my god, it's come full circle! Because that's what I did. Like, you get tons of cool moments like that. Wow, these guys are brazen AF. Holy shit. Okay, so let me give y'all a quick lesson about Final Fantasy do's and don'ts. So y'all don't need to be told this, but apparently these people do. If you're doing some shady shit, don't announce in chat that you're doing shady shit. that is the best way to put it. These folks are like, hey, we'll let you get housing, we'll sell it to you via Discord, hit us up. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You guys are gonna get burned hard. I'm like, that is so illegal according to TOS, like, holy shit. And they're doing it to shout. Oh, no, oh, are you talking about, shit, sorry, Claire, which server? The people who were shouting? No, they're actually on, Exodus or something like that they were shouting on. Oh, you're talking about the people who joined the game. The person did. So, I don't know, actually, which server they're on. I know they're playing it, though, because they're leveling. And I've given them help on stuff. Yes, I do know. They are on Seraph? I think. I know they're on Dynamis. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. I get a couple of regulars in here that come in on my morning streams and my night streams. Oop. Hold on. I clicked on show. You're good. My chatbot works. Yay. People can be pretty I mean, you know what I mean, like, you're fine. It's not a big deal. It wasn't checking for your thing per se, it was checking for other stuff. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's all about the... So, like, for instance, I don't do anything, you know, under the belt, right? But, like, I know people here are going to, especially with all the crazy rules and shit like that, that are different than other MMOs. They're not bad rules, but some people don't want to really adhere to them. The thing is you do get things like the housing issue. That was nuts. Oh, Lotus Leaf. Hell yeah! We're now at 13 Lotus Leaf. 5 more and I break my record. So the problem with some things in this game is some things were legit and now they aren't, and it causes a headache. An absolute headache. Like back during the previous housing market, it was all about getting you and your buddies to just swarm a fucking auction. And it kind of worked out because the more people you had, the larger the FC house you could get by adding more and more people to the bid. I understand where their logic was with that, but what it ended up being was bots would just make 100 accounts and outbid everybody, and then they would sell them on the black market. That's how you ended up with entire neighborhoods that are ran by the same group. And see, so that, in theory, what it was designed to be is if your FC was a big fucking FC, you ended up with a big fucking house because you had a big fucking amount of people to go bid on it, which was pretty cool. Then it became first person there at the time can get the bid to buy it, and so on. So that was a clusterfuck. So what was happening then was what they have now. And it's really, really hard to get an FC house. So it's cut down on the sales of FC houses illegally, which is cool. But the trick is that if you were to leave, let's say you wanted to quit the game, right? You could invite someone into your FC, give them lead after 30 days, and then they own the house. That's kind of how they do it, right? And that's not really shady as much as it's kind of gray area. It's not really shady. But what I've noticed is that people with like 5 people in their FC will go and bid on larges, and I don't know if it's just like this massive bot alt train or what, but it's basically still the same problem. But I can't stress this enough. If you're bidding on a property that's a medium or a large and you do not own a small, you need to go own a small. Not for any special reason other than the fact that it gives you like up to 38 million gil discount on a large. Because, yeah, like, I don't know if you were here earlier, but when you up jump from a small to a large, everything that was on your small becomes large size and automatically applies to the new house. So you don't have to pay for permits. Yeah, you don't have to pay for permits. You don't have to pay for shit. And you know it's even better? Your house now becomes large parts, so you don't have to buy new parts for your house. Also, they pay you like 500 or 600k back for the small house that you used to have. it's pretty slick. Yeah, you end up saving about 38 mil, honestly. Ooh, cheap maps. I love it. I can't run them fast enough. Alright, we're going here. Sure, go for it. My favorite fast food place. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, what kind of food are we talking about? Like give me, are we talking burgers? Are we talking, like, chicken? Are we talking seafood? Because I can give you one for each type of food. Even if it's like Asian dish. Ooh, Taco Bell. So my favorite thing from Taco Bell. I'll tell you my favorite thing. That'll probably be easier. So my favorite thing from Taco Bell used to be the beef Maxi Melt without picante, or Southwestern salsa is what they called it way back in the day. But none of that exists anymore. So what I usually do is I grab the taco pack where you get like 6 hard, 6 soft, and a burrito, and it usually lasts me for like 2 days. But my favorite thing, as far as like that whole genre goes, is you want. This sounds bad, but it's so true. I saw somebody who did a video on this earlier this week, which is like if you go to a place and it's got all this security shit, and if you want to enter and they're just like what you want, that kind of thing, you know the food's gonna be good. The area may not be the best, but the food's gonna be the shit. That's why it's under lock and key. But there's like a couple of places that are like really good Hispanic food and or Latino food, and it's like really good, and their prices are pretty cool. I used to have a place that I would go to back home that doesn't exist out here, but they had steak and shrimp fajitas. So steak, shrimp, onions, and bell peppers, basically stewed and steamed and done really well. The shrimp were done skewered like garlic shrimp, so it was absolutely the shit. And you could order a family size of this thing for like 27 bucks and just eat on it for like fucking days. It was so good. But my favorite seafood place? Well, that depends. You see, my stepmom's from New Zealand, so good fish and chips is hard to come by. But I am from the South, and I am from Louisiana, so I'm gonna go with Popeyes. But not just any Popeyes. None of that franchise shit. If it's an actual Popeyes, it's an actual Popeyes. If it's franchise, it's whatever the hell they want it to be, and it doesn't have to have half the menu. So be advised, if you're going to a franchise Popeyes, they're probably lacking half the shit. Yeah, fish and chips is, yeah. But you know what we're doing tonight, though? Oh my god, I forgot to tell y'all. Tonight, we're doing steak burgers. And I think my fiance is gonna have a steak and blue cheese burger for their and I'm going to have we're gonna have barbecue ribs with it, pork ribs, on the side, and it's gonna be absolutely like we're gonna get stuffed, man, like absolutely stuffed. So at some point today, I need to do dishes in the kitchen so we can do all that. But yeah. Telling you, it's good. And so here's the thing. I know I am your personal Miko streamer, and here's the cool thing. But I used to work in a restaurant. Fun facts. Well, I used to also work for Apple, but I used to work for a restaurant, and no, I'm not pro Apple. I just worked there because it paid well. Good times. I worked at their call center. It's like I did honest tech support work, but like I don't like their company, not anymore. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The thing is I used to make food, not just any food. I used to work at a pretty decent restaurant. They don't exist anymore. I'll be damned if they didn't close down. But they were one of the hottest places in my city. I served food for our governor, our previous governor, all sort of cool shit. Like that's one of those kind of places. And then they closed down. It fucking sucked, but it was cool while it lasted. But they were known for having some of the freshest guac in town. They would literally make it right there in the back and finish it up for you right in front of you. Yeah, welcome back, Waff Prep. Right, let's see. Oh shit, you know what? I need to probably sell some stuff. That would probably be a smart move since I have 3 spots left. I was telling folks earlier that you can make a really good pasta. So that's another thing. I love me some pasta. Oh my god, I can make some sauces like you wouldn't believe. Pasta, I couldn't tell you how to make the thing at all. I can cook it, but I couldn't tell you how to make it. I mean I could, but I've never actually gone and tried to make pasta. But or the actual pasta macaroni itself. But as far as pasta, yes, the sauce is key. You can take any grocery store sauce and become a badass just by doing a couple of things. One second. Alright, so we're grabbing some more maps here. 2 slots remain. Holy shit. Oh, so back to my thing. As far as chicken, if it's a chicken place, damn, that's a good one. I'll tell you some secrets, okay? If you have that kind of flour that just never, what do you call it? It just never... So if you get that fried chicken, it's super soft no matter what, and like the shit never gets hard crunchy. I forget what they call it. It's like an air fried thing or something like that, where it's super hollowed out, almost like kind of like egg roll-ish in a way. But there's a place near my house that sells, or near my apartment, that sells chicken like that, and I don't know what their secret is, but it is the softest and crispiest. I don't get it. It is like magic. But their chicken is the best I've ever had, honestly. And I'm saying this, and I come from the South, so I'm all partial about my fried chicken, but like, for real, they've got fried chicken on lock. Other than that, I would choose grocery store fried chicken over not Popeyes, but over KFC. At least the one here. And I would choose chicken breast because for whatever reason I like chicken breast and fried chicken legs. That's always been my thing. My fiance though, they're all like, gotta have chicken thighs. I'm like, how do you eat chicken thighs? It's like, I don't know, it's my thing. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't sell anything before I went off doing maps. That was not smart. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because I'm right here, why not? telling you. She plays. She's on a WoW kick right now. Not a WoW kick, but I don't know if I can really say this or not, but like she's found like a server, if that makes sense. I'm not really gonna elaborate anymore on that. But we don't necessarily play WoW anymore, but we found a server. And well, she found one. And she plays on it currently. But I know in a few days when the patch comes out, we're all going to be back here full time. Basically, they're off doing their thing. I'm off doing my thing as far as gaming goes. We both play Fortnite occasionally though, which is pretty cool. Next time I do this, I need to make sure I sell stuff first. Luckily I didn't have any problems, but that got close. Let's see here. Oop, this way. Got cool people dancing around. And I'm gonna go sell some stuff. Alright. Also, welcome to the stream, my friends, if you're just joining. My name is Damien, aka Minifuzz, and I will be your guide on our journey to try to make Gil to make up for the house that we won. We were lucky enough, I mean, if you really want to call it lucky, it took us 10.5 months, but we bid every time for 10.5 months and finally won. So we're now out 78 mil, and I told the SC, hey, don't worry about it, I'll make it back, because I stream and I'm good at making Gil, so I'll make a streaming thing out of it, and it'll be great, and I'll call it a Gil Farm-a-thon, and there'll be a bunch of laughs, and that's how we got here today, and that's what we're doing, and so far so good. I've made an absolute killing over the last, like, week or so. I had somebody literally hand me 10 million Gil, which was absolutely insane, and I appreciate it even now. And I mean, it blew my damn mind. I did not expect that. But it's a thing. Gaming. Oh my god. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's an inside joke, but absolutely. But I'll tell you a cool trick. If you're ever making a pasta sauce, because I do multiple things here. If you ever make a pasta sauce, you can get like any grocery store pasta sauce and then put cool stuff in it, and it makes it gourmet. Like, I should really make a cooking video out of it. I just don't know how to do cooking streams yet, and my kitchen looks like ass half the time. But the trick is you take your pasta sauce and you can put either like here's what I'll do. Here's what I do. I take 1.5 pounds of ground chicken or ground turkey, and then I will get a 1/2 pound of, if I can, chicken and apple sausage. If I can't, I go for some sort of black pepper garlic sausage or something like that that's chicken based. And what I do is I take that and I, brown it and everything, but I'm also warming up the sauce and simmering it. And then while the sauce is simmering, I'll put either, depending on what kind of sausage I got, I'll put applesauce in it, 1 cup of it. If you get the little, the little mini cups, preferably something like Granny Smith or something with berries in it. Or you can just take a couple blueberries, smash it up in your like a spoon, or like a bowl or cup, and then throw it in there while it's simmering. But the idea is the berry flavor accentuates the sauce. You can put like a teaspoon of sugar in if you really want to sweeten it. But it is absolutely fantastic to serve with pasta noodles. I highly recommend it, even if you're making 12 tortellini. Tortellini is usually so awesome you don't have to do a lot with the sauce, so this is like some super like next level tasting shit. It's pretty good, and you can freeze the rest for a while. Yeah, you really only need like 1 cup, but it makes the applesauce also. I mean, the applesauce makes the sauce like kind of sweet, but not too sweet. If you've ever had Sicilian sweet spaghetti with angel hair, it will taste just like it. It tastes like honey spaghetti. The good news is that if you have to watch things like sugar and stuff like that, you can pound the shit out of this. You don't have to worry about adding sugar to it or anything else, because you can use unsweetened applesauce and it still tastes sweet as hell. See, that's the thing. People come to my stream and they find out that I can make all sort of crazy shit. I can make, oh, yes. Oh my lord. I need to find pictures of this to post for the community. Okay. So about 6 years ago, I made a Thanksgiving pizza. And what I did was I took, Cajun chicken or Cajun turkey sausage or some shit like that, and it cut it into like little link circles and all sort of stuff. But basically what I did was I went and made that. I also took stuffing and Cajun fried turkey, and you know, kind of sprinkled it on the pizza and everything else. But I took stuffing in a ice cream scoop and cut it in half, basically, you know, like a half circle, and plopped it on top of the pizza, and then I put normal cheese on it. But as far as sauce, I took gravy and put just a little bit of gravy on the bottom of the pizza dough, so that way it had a sauce of sorts, and it was the shit. Like, it was really good. Like seriously, I didn't expect it to be good, but it was one of those like hidden gems kind of thing where like you make it, you're like, holy shit, this is gonna be the next best thing. This is like me, like I have a fiance myself, and then like I had a thing happen the other day where people were sad panda because I have a fiance. I was like even my fiance was like hee. Oh shit. Hold up. You'll never guess who just opened back up. Holy shit. So it's at 8 p.m. tonight, so I don't have to worry about it epping up my stream or anything. It's 8 p.m. PST. So, do y'all remember? Do you remember the nightclub in game that did those road signs and got in deep shit with Square Enix because they were hosting road signs? Well, they're back. That is amazing. That place, like, they were doing like billboard ads and shit. And it was funny because they got in trouble because they were doing all the mods, and they were displaying all the mods in their pictures. Yeah. Oh, not only did it make one, they made several, and they got deep shit for that. But they were, so here's how this works, right? Their DJs take actual money donations, and everybody comes and hangs out, and they all tip the DJ, and then the DJ is supposed to divvy out some percentage of money to the owner or this or that, and it's gray area, but it's not illegal, right? So they're making they were making at the time, like they were having like 250 and 300 people watching at any time, just storing stuff. So it was kind of like low-key being a VTuber. And did I mention that they were also VTubers while doing all this stuff? So they probably had a huge expensive setup. But the point is that they were making back the money they spent on it, and they didn't give a shit. They were like, "Oh, sorry, our bad." And look, there's all sorts of cool, crazy stuff in here. All right, so now we're swapping to yet another server. We've officially cleared out this one now, and away we go. Oh, I would go, but I've got to like start a new stream soon. Oh, that reminds me, I'm gonna start a new stream soon. Actually, let me see where we're at. Oh shit, no, I don't want to rejoin right now. I want to go back to my homeworld. So let me see where we're at with stuff. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm going to create a new live stream, okay? And in that live stream, it's going to be basically the same title almost, the same everything else. It'll be easy to find, same picture, it'll be easy to find. Just bear with me here, because I'm going to create a new live stream and I'm going to end this one. The reason why is because I'm going to hit the 8-hour mark in an hour. And I know this is probably going to go longer than an hour, so I'm going to create a new stream. So bear with me here. I'm going to bring this thing down, press like 3 buttons, and bring it back up. So just make sure y'all check in for it. I promise it'll be easy to find. Just click on my name in the thing, and then click on live here in a minute. Okie doke. I'll see you in just a few, okay? All right.